Finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated Grand Final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching. Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division Finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated Grand Final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching. Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated Grand Final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching. Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated Grand Final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching. Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated Grand Final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching. Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated Grand Final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching. Welcome to MCDG Rising Stars. From September 12th to October 19th, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semifinals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated Grand Final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualifications for the first MCDG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
From community tournaments all around the world to a new international foundation for global MCGG esports, tonight we crown the champion of MCGG, Rising Stars, a champion who will qualify for the first Go1 MCGG World Championship. Good evening, good afternoon, and good morning to everyone watching all around the globe, and welcome to the finale of MCGG Rising Stars Season 3. My name is Renmar Santa Cruz, and if you're wondering how we got here, well, it's been at the palm of your hand this entire time. I'm pretty sure you saw the notifications months ago about Rising Open. This is it. This is the finale from people all around the world playing in the comfort of their own homes or wherever they are, taking MCGG to wherever they go to now this stage for a potential qualification or for the chance to qualify for the Go1 MCGG World Championship. More info on that later on, but I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. Again, welcome to the Grand Finals. We're only going to be seeing one match this evening, but it's going to be potentially 5 epic games. And as I said earlier, you probably had questions, so here's the formats on the screen for you. So we had our group stage and 8-week qualifiers. 14 people qualified from all around the world, from the MCCT champion and runner-up as well. And then we got to the semifinals, which happened last night. 16 participants, there were 2 groups, 12 group stage winners, plus 4 people were invited as well. We're operating under the unique commander system, meaning the commander used in the previous round cannot be used again in the following rounds. That is the same thing for tonight for our 8 participants. The top 4 from Group A and Group B in the semifinals last night. We're going to be doing a checkpoint system, meaning the first player to reach 18 points and have a game win under their belt will be the first player to become the champion, will become the champion of MCGG Rising Stars Season 3. This is our point system. So remember what I said earlier. All you need is 18 points and 1 match win. We could be done after 2 games if the person who won game number 1 is the same person who won game number 2, because it's 9 points for first place, 7 for second, 6 for third, 5 for fourth, and it goes on until the 8th place only gets 1 point. But this is why potentially this could go all the way to 5 games. What if the first person in game number 1 who only got 8th place, only got 1 point, suddenly everything just aligned for them and it led to them becoming the champion after 5 games? That could happen tonight. This could be a very quick night. This could be a very long night, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be an awesome night of Magic Chess Go action. This is the prize pool, 10,600 USD, and we are only going to be going up from here. This is the first time we're going to be having a big epic broadcast such as this under the English language for Magic Chess Go for MCGG Rising Stars, and the champion is going to be getting roughly half of this prize pool. Not exactly, but roughly half of it. And imagine, you were just playing Magic Chess Go months ago. You signed up for Rising Open. You went in every Friday to Sunday night and said, you know what? I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna give it a shot. And that's exactly what a majority of these players were thinking heading into this. And then next thing you know, here they are at the cusp of becoming announced as the champion. Who are our players? They are on your screen right now. You got Opu, Ken, Wisnu, and Fanli from Indonesia. You have Doinef from the Philippines. You have Japar from Malaysia, Wilusu from Myanmar, and Scan Dominic strongly representing the Latin America region as he is from Bolivia. So yes, there's still a lot of heavy Southeast Asian names across the board, but with Scan Dominic here representing Latin America, always one of the regions to look out for mobile esports, for Magic Chess Go esports. It's good to see that there is representation there. And those were beneath them, of course, the commanders that they are favored in playing. And if you're only watching tonight, then actually you missed out some pretty epic action from the semifinals yesterday. Expect a lot of commanders that play a little bit more towards economy, potentially even go card priorities such as Valir, as a lot of these players really heavily chase the power spikes at level 5s to 7, really making the most out of their economy. But this is going to be an epic night for us as we are already heading straight into the drafting phase. What you're seeing right now are the commanders that are getting banned. We're only going to be seeing this for game number 1, and we do unique commanders game 2 onwards. So a lot of Valir taken out because, yes, yesterday night, semifinals, the first game for Group B, we saw an entire board of Valirs. And as we were saying earlier, these players love to play the economy game. Look at that. Lancelots and Chos across the board. An Amon and a Lunox. Of course, Lunox, one of the commanders that you could really chase if you want to get a board of 6-10 synergies. So potentially watch out for Fanli playing that. While for Wisnu, maybe he might actually try to run for a bit of a lose streak, as currently every round you lose as Cho means you get 3 gold for that. You can actually go very fast with it. I don't think he's going to be going into open fort right away. We shall see. But expect him to maybe just softly try to play for some early synergy. See if it's possible for him to take away some key pieces from the opponents. Remember, there is a shared hero pool amongst all of these players, and you have to watch out for that. So we are right away heading into what is the first creep round of the game. This is usually seen as a freebie, as through the creep rounds, you can get your first item. Here, this is probably going to be, or usually, things like Revitalize, Retribution, Aegis, and Purify to help give you an idea of what you might want to play into for the early game. Of course, they give you benefits as well when they scale up, come the mid to the late game. Once we're around round 3 and round 4, they still come into effect. But imagine a lot of influence there. So, we are now seeing some early Doomswarm. Interestingly enough, for Fanli, while you already have Guardians there on the board for Oppo and Ken building their front line. While you see Vanguard Leader, heroes gain 30% hybrid attack, but Commander takes 2 damage being picked up. A good spread of the Go-Go cards, but we are starting off with purple, and it seems like the players are leaning a little bit more towards the equipment-centric Go-Go cards, meaning that if they can get some really good 3-star 1-cost heroes, that would be great. If they could build through that, some 2-cost 3 stars would be great for them as well. Now, it seems like Wisnu is going to be going for the slightly open fort strategy. He already took 7 damage right away, maximizing the economy that you can get as a Cho, while our Lancelot player is still being very aggro about things. Already a 2-star glue early on. That should be a great advantage. I don't think this Leslie's going to survive this overtime with the extra attack speed. But that should be eyes on Ken right away, who might just be able to run away with this if he can continue to build a Shadow Cell synergy focus around that glue. 2 stars this early on a 3-cost hero is absolutely insane. This is the dream start right now. You see the high loss spark there in the middle, so he's giving a little bit more shields as well early on for that glue. Decided to park his Hanabi up front a little bit, but I think with the placement, that means the damage initially is going to be sucked up by glue. He has Aegis on it as well. There's not going to be a lot of pieces on the board right now that can take down this glue fast enough, but it's with starts such as these, which is why we're actually seeing a lot of these players want to go for either mages or stargazers. Not a lot of marksmen were played or can be played successfully, as the burst that you can get from stargazers and mages especially, and if you can even get some synergy crystals for them so that you have a mage with stargazer, so strong magic attack, strong mana regen as well. It's just really powerful, and it's a lot of the playstyles that we're seeing. You see mages, stargazers, then someone across the board or someone in the lobby is just going to be playing for assassins, maybe 3-starring the Hayabusa or the Saber as quickly as possible. So what you're seeing here for the focus onto Su, he's put his main pieces opposite his commander, as he is playing for some early mage and no Stargazer just yet, but he wants that early burst. So to maximize the burst of that, you actually put it opposite your commander. Majority of the positioning in MCGG, you actually see the main carries or backline being placed close to the commander. So what Su is doing is just trying to maximize the burst that he gets out of it. But it seems like he's not going to have enough of the front line, which seems like was too squishy for the damage being tossed out here by the board of, I believe that is a cow or a cool Ken. Oppo, excuse me. Yeah, that was Oppo. All right. So we are now in the go-go auction phase. Let's see if anyone's going to be trying to chase the 4 gold hero or the magic crystal, if there are going to be any buyouts. Usually the tendencies of the players from what we saw in the semifinals is not a lot of buyouts happen. They still really want to make sure that they have an economy. No one wants to spend more than 6 or even 9 gold to try and bid. So what you're seeing right now are the players bidding for the upgrades on the field. Japar ended up with a golden staff. Looks like he's going to be looking more for a basic attack focus lineup, but it could be placed as well onto a mage or a stargazer hero to get some really fast mana regeneration. A bit of a cheesy strat is if he finds it, he can go Luminexus, Stargazer, and then if he gets a Novaria early, a Novaria with a golden staff, again, very cheesy, but you get your mana very, very fast. Focus right now, again, still onto... Seems like we are focusing on Ken, who is building very strongly still around his glue. I still don't see enough damage across the board right now that could take down this glue fast enough. Well, for Fanly, he is going for the Doomsworn route. Already 4 locked in. This is going to be a 2-star Hanabi. Doesn't have the items to give it the damage it would want, but let's see if the Hanabi can actually just hold on long enough. Similar to how it goes in Bang Bang, you see the Hanabi petals will bounce, but there is an assassin, that 1-star Helkert. You had the BOD as well, I believe that was an Argus piece for Opu, and the front line is not going to be strong enough. So for that board, you'd want to build an even stronger front line. Head into round 2 of stage 2. Already Bruiser, I think, yeah, it's going to be leading hard into Starwing for Scan Dominic. Let's see if he's going to lean really hard into it and go for 6 and plus on the synergy. 4 is already generally enough if you're going to use Starwing as sort of like a support synergy. 4 would be great. But considering now that he has a Belleric, I think he's going to be going for Shadow Cell and Starwing, as there is a lot of interplay between these two. Watch out for him later to pick up a Baksha. Maybe he'd also want to be able to pick up a Shadow Cell Magic Crystal. If he's gonna make Belleric the main carry of this board, then he'd want to go for that. Seems like, let's see, the Belleric might not just be enough. The CC has a Golden Staff and a Haas Claw. It's going to be difficult to take that down. Japar is going to take that, so he's not going to be going for the Burst Mage route just yet. Burst Magic attack. He's playing through the Luminexus comfortably so, and it's going well so far for him. We are now into the second Go-Go card collection. Bloodclaw and Rising Festivities. There for Japar, each round gain 1 random hero with a cost equal to commander level -5 gold. So you're gonna expect Japar wanting to rush his levels as quickly as possible. I wouldn't be surprised if he can keep this placement on the board. He is currently at 11 gold though. So maybe later on, once he hits the threshold of interest at 20, we're not going to be seeing a lot of rerolls for him. But he goes down to below 10. So let's see if he'll be able to get interest through this. He might just. The 1 and the 2, yeah, from the Rising Festivities. Very aggressive economies from the players so far. Only Fanly's right above 20. So being the middle of the table, actually one of the advised things to do is to really hold on to the strength of your economy. Because the people at below 5th and 6th, it's not suggested to save too much. You want to also find some bit of aggro as well. But if you have a comfortable spot at around 20 gold, yeah, you build that maybe up until 40, or you can slow roll it. But then once you hit 40 or 50, then you can go aggressive, you get yourself a commander level up, or you start rolling for the pieces that you need. Focus right now on Wisnu's board as he put the Haas Claws on that Clint. And if this Clint is still alive a long time, as you see, he tried to build a strong front line for it, would be good. But let's see if it's going to be enough. Luminexus, no, it's not going to be. Very strong front line. The Hanabi on the other side, even though it is only still a 1-star Hanabi, does have the Golden Staff, the Haas Claws, and Demon Hunter Sword with it already. So it's going to be more than enough damage to take it out. Japar and Oppo leading this. Oppo, of course, his streak fueled by the fact that his glue is... He got that way too early. But great stuff for him. Meanwhile, here for Doin F, the lone representative from the Philippines. Ooh, okay. So he has 3 hero copies available for him. So he's going to be looking to find a carry. Let's see if the Uranus will be his carry or if he's going to focus on the Aldous to rush. He does have 4 on his Dawnbringer synergy. And for Dawnbringer, what you get are items exclusive to Dawnbringer heroes. So only Dawnbringer heroes will be able to equip those items. And they usually give just a lot of attack speed or some extra health. Or there is one item as well that does thrive for magic attack damage, especially if you're going to be building through the Veil, the Sky Wrath. But he didn't end up with that. He ended up with attack speed and health. That's why he's putting it on the Bruiser Aldous. Meanwhile, for Wisnu, seems like he is going to be playing a bit of scavengers, get a little bit of heroes from the opposing board to try and fuel his own economy and maybe get some pieces there as well. He built a bit of an L shape. There's a bit of an opening there on the left side of him, but not a lot of assassins on the board for him to worry about. Better damage output. It's the exchange between Wisnu and Willow, who is currently on a streak. Seems like that streak might just end, but there is a Winter Crown on that Ruby and a Revitalize. One of the most feared combos that you can put on a Ruby. Ruby's one of the go-to tanks that you can get for your board, but it seems like he did just have enough damage to Clint and the CC together. I believe that's a glowing wand on the CC. Interesting choice. Won't be getting the magic attack, but at least he's going to be getting the healing reduction for it. Bit of the burn as well. So most of the Lancelots are on the upper portion of our field. You see a rush there on a Yu Zhong. So okay, let's see if Scan Domino can actually come back into this. Now that he has a 5-cost hero with him, how quickly can he build it? I bet he has around maybe a round or 2 to survive. At 32, yeah, he has 2 rounds. Doin F, 2 as well. Scan maybe 3 depending if he can hold on long enough. Yeah. Ken still on that hot streak. Oppo lost his streak just now. So just as we expected earlier, because of that early glue and you already having a clear idea of how you would want to build for that, be a great way to just find a solid idea. But at this point, Ken has already sowed that glue and he's leaned towards a bit of Doomsworn, building through the Hanzo. Now for the board of Doin F. Can he actually hold on here? That Iksha still being able to freely hit, but with an Immortality on that Tigreal and Aegis as well, the damage might not be enough. Can this Tigreal and the Veil do it for Doin F? He will need to win this round if he wants to survive just a little bit longer, and the stun from the implosion actually helps him survive, and Oppo gets taken out. This could be a comeback angle for Doin F. Didn't keep that Yu Zhong. He decided to use it for economy to sell. Bit of a spread. Let's see if he'll turn his attention towards Metro Zero later. So he moved his Aldous back, as that is going to be his main carry for now. Up until maybe, let's see if he'll be able to find a swerve later on. He does have an enchanted talisman on the Nana and 2 mages. So we might see a shift later for him. Let's see if he can hold on here against Wisnu's board. Lots of burst damage dished out right away from the early burst coming out from that Veil and Nana. But the Angela now aiming straight for the back line, and I think Doin F is not going to survive this one. That Saber, a 4-cost 2-star at this point with a Winter Crown and a Haas-Claws is going to be too much for Doin F's board. And now he is most definitely in the red. There's an Angela as well there to supplement it. So clearly Wisdom's going to be playing around that Saber. Let's see if he's going to be rushing it to level 5. While on the board here of Oppo, just got a big win over Willow. So you have Willow, Scan, and Doin F in the lower portion here. As we now go to the third go-go card phase. We did get gold for here. The more the merrier. is what gets locked in for Japar, Ken, and Scan Dominic. Last resort. Okay, along with the Book of War. So for Wisnu, who is at like 4, that could be a massive spike for him. You see his economy going down quick. He's doing a lot of rerolls. He did get Last Resort as well. So this could be a massive swing for him. 3-star, 2 gold, 3 pieces of equipment. He has the economy to buy once he gets past 40. Let's see if he'll go for the XP or for the equipment. Maybe at this point the equipment would be good, but he goes for the EXP instead. Get some more bodies on the board to build. We continue to see the story of Doinef, of whether or not he's going to be the first one out of here. Still, compared to the quality of the other boards, this could be tough. See what items he decided to lock in, where it's going to be going to. I think an Oracle would be okay to build the front line. But no, he decided to swerve as he already has a 2-star Novaria. Gets the War Axe, will get Spell Vamp through that, Enchanted Talisman, and the Winter Crown. So his carry is going to be the Novaria, the secondary carry being the Aldous, and Tigreal being his main tank to help hold the front line. He also does still have the copies available, 3 of them. So can immediately get another 2-star Novaria, but we'll have to see to play the board. Scan Dominic tearing through his front line really quickly, but the Novaria holding on. That is a 2-star 5 cost. Still has the Winter Crown, and Doin F holding. But can they take the juicing down quick enough? We'll still have the Winter Crown for him. Look at that damage dished out. And Doin F, some massive rerolls, able to find the Novaria, able to level it up to 2-star. But now he has to worry about Wisnu's board, who will have a 2-star Hayabusa with him. There is an Alpha now on the board of Ken. He went from being top of the pack to a massive lose streak. He decides to split it up to avoid all of the AoE damage across the board. There's a lot of Luminexes in this lobby, so he's trying to increase his chances. 1 Luminexes, 2. Oh, mainly 2 Luminexus players right now in Fanly and Scan Dominic. However, there is a lot to focus, as we expected, towards mages, some stargazers. But we are seeing a good amount of marksmen on the field right now for Ken, Japar, and Scan. But Oppo is still the man to beat. Scan Dominic, though, let's see. Very tight race at the bottom of the barrel here, but I don't think he's going to be able to survive this. Too much damage. And Scan Dominic survives. He goes down to 1. He has 1 more round, 1 more chance to try and hold on and survive even longer. Doin F going down. It's going to hurt your chances a lot. You're really going to have to expect a crawl if you finish at 1. Wisnu gets taken down by that Harley.
What's the truth?
Enchanted Talisman and Immortality.
There's no backing out now.
You know, we look at a board that seems to be a good spread because of the Novarius available. Now there's the Yuzhong of Scan Dominic. War Axe, Dominus Eyes, and Revitalize. He'll be able to get into the Black Dragon form quickly. Good spell Vamp through the War Axe. And with a Revitalize on it as well. Bit of survivability. While we also saw a Kalea in his board. Positional change here. Putting the mages in the center, and the Tigreal's really going to be taking the most of the damage in that board. 4 Claude's Theft Devices, so good item spread for him. Metro Zero online as well, but it's only going to be 6. Lots of damage. That is what you could say about Scan Dominic's board. Lots of damage. From taking 17, going down to 1. He's able to take down Oppo, who is currently the lobby leader at 62 health. Don't count out Scan Dominic, the lone representative of Latin America, out just yet. Might just be able to make a comeback, but Willow Su will go down as first one out. He will end this round with 1 point at 8th. Next, Fate Box round. Capacity there for Scan, so he's going to be going up to 10 for his board. He did really want to go for that. Now, majority of these players locking in for items, but Oppo going for the Angela. An angle for him to get a 2-star Angela right away. 2-star Kalea here as well. There is a 2-star Angela there. Watch out for that. Angela, usually one of the biggest game changers you can get. because of the shield that she can provide, the healing, and just the raw damage. You get the carries here spread out. You have Moskov on one end, Juicen on the other. Scan Dominic cannot afford to put them together. Seems like you have two tank/damage dealers, more bruiser focus for him. The Clay and the Yu Zhang will try to save him. While for Doin F, 20 stacks already on that Skywrath Spear. Let's see if this Novari can hold on long enough. He actually turned it into a Dawnbringer through the Magic Crystal, so that's great. See the Doin F can actually hold on here. We're looking right now at the lobby of Scan Dominic. That Novaria trying to hold that Yu Zhang, still too much damage. Being dished out by Scan Dominic from 1 HP. He has a dream, but that is going to be a takedown. That's a kill. Doin F gets taken out. There's going to be another one there as well. The sick animations you get with these commanders, of course. That's going to be a kill for the show. Scan Dominic was not able to hold on as we have a 3-star Saber on the board in the lobby.
Mama told me
That is going to be one of the biggest threats right now. It does have the Winter Crown Sea Halberd and Hasclaws as well. So it seems like Wisnu might be favored, but Fan Li is in a streak. On his board is the 2-star Angela. Chanted Talisman did end up with a Stargazer, as we expected. Luminex's Stargazer and Mage roll. Very strong combination. Then has the Exorcist, a bit of Bruiser as well. The Yu Zhang's not going to be able to hold long enough, but let's see. His main front is really the Kalea, but the question is, it's just damage. We look at the board of Jabbar, massive knockups, good readjustment there, but that might just be delaying the inevitable, because look at the damage output coming out of Jabbar's board. That Irithel is more than healthy, but the dive, and suddenly they get wiped out, and Jabbar will get taken out. Was not able to get access to the back line as all of the dragons on the board took damage, or took the damage for him. Opal will get taken out. Wisnu, that Saber is the problem. And the question is, can it be stopped? Can a player in the lobby right now find the answers to make sure that it gets taken out? The highest economy on the board is actually Fan Li at 19. So we look at the hero library. Angela hotly contested, Novaria, and the Yu Zhang as well. Meanwhile, for the 4 cost, not a lot of Sabers left on the board. Only 2 left in the pool. 3 only for the Hayabusa as well, and the Nana. Nana, of course, one of the highest damage dealing 4 costs that you can get in the game. Unless someone finds a miraculous answer, Wisnu might just be able to take it away. Massive swing that he was able to get last resort. That really launched him forward. He has a Mincetar at 2 stars as well. Raw damage playing through Starwing. The board nearest to that, in terms of playstyle, seems to be Opus board, playing through Starwing as well, while Fan Li maybe just going for the Luminex's Mage main. But Ken now already has 8 on his Metro Zero, meaning he will get that damage reduction as well. That's 5% damage reduction. But with all of the damage on the board, is it actually going to be enough? Ken gets a 3-star Irithel. War Axe, Sea Halberd, Hasclaws. Is it going to be enough? The Black Dragon form taking a lot of the damage. Saber goes in. Is this Irithel gonna survive it? No, it will not. And the board of Opu, too strong in damage, but Ken still alive here with just 6. The Saber trying to survive here. Winter Crown has already been popped. The Angela, it seems like, was the answer. Fan Li's board. More than enough to take it down. So an extra 2-star 5 cost added to the board of Wisnu. Harley and Mistar with him as well. His secondary carry has been shifted to the Harley, as it was the Nana earlier. But as we look at Ken's board, my goodness, his frontline just isn't cutting it. He is not getting enough strong frontline pieces. Yeah, you have the Bruisers. You do have the Alpha there. That is a 5 cost 2-star with AGs. The problem is, despite all the damage he has, it's just not enough. Not enough damage just yet. Low economies across the board for all these players. They're just playing it out to see if they can get their pieces. He will get the knockups in there for him. Is he actually going to be able to survive this? The Harley, we're waiting to see if the Harley can actually get his mana up. The Saber is still standing. Winter Crown already gets popped. The Iritha still healthy. The Harley not enough. And that's Scan taking down Wisnu, but he only goes down to 4. Opal goes down to 20. As Fanly might actually run away with this. But this is going to be a massive fight for second and third place. Opal, Ken, and Wisnu all so close. Lots of 3 stars across the board. Even though Wisnu is up there, Fanly still on that hot streak. He's playing through double Novarias. Both ends of the board is going to be covered by the Luminexus, so all of that damage is going to be shared. No wonder he was able to launch himself up to the top spot. He started this off with Book of War and Fast Promotion, and with the Last Resort, the answer, it's Wisnu versus Opal. Who's gonna go down to 4 and 3? That Saber wreaking havoc, too much damage. Angela, let's see if it actually could get the hard guard off. Gets it off the Hayabusa, but that Saber is way too much. We get another activation of the hard guard. It goes onto the Harley, and the second activation of the hard guard coming in the clutch. Saving the Harley, it's Opal and Fan Lee. Whoever wins this is gonna be one first place finish away from becoming the champion. That's how fast this could go. Unless Opal finds an answer. He goes up to 10, or already has 10. Swapping some pieces around. He's trying to level up that Valentina. Going for a bit of a Face Walker sub-theme through him. Seems like it's gonna be a
I win.
Harley and Valentina damage focus. Still wants to keep that Star Wing, but he's looking for a stronger Star Wing. Some fast movements here on the board for Opal. Trying to find an answer for Fanly. He's trying to hit level 9 for that Valentina. Will he have the economy? Can he actually get it? You see him rushing and crawling, trying to find that last Valentina. Any upgrade, but he will not find it. But it's 2 stars enough. The Novaria spread way too much. Fanly dominates. The Last Resort that he got was the answer, and ever since there, he just did not let go of the gas through Luminexus, Mage, and Stargazer. Just as we were talking about heading into this game, showing why it is one of the most feared and most sought after synergies to go for in this MCGG meta right now. But that Last Resort that he played was massive. Master Stroke as well, putting the Novario on 2 separate sides. He decided to go for the line formation on both ends, and then he has a front line in the middle. That means that the Novaria Astral Echo actually will hit all of it. He will not get the... He does get the no limit to the number of linked heroes at the 6 activation synergy there through the Luminexus, and their hybrid defense being reduced by 50. So he played that way too well. The Last Resort really coming in clutch. Excuse me, no, not the Last Resort. The Premium Client, there we go. Last Resort was a different board. It was the Premium Client that he got. It was Wisdom with the Last Resort. It was Premium Client 2. When he refreshes the shop, there's a 48% chance of getting a free shop refresh. So he just played it aggressively through that. Don't forget to follow the official Facebook account as well of MCGG. Make sure you follow the official global Facebook account at Magic Chess Go Go. There you'll find the most luxurious rewards and activities, and don't hesitate. Search for Magic Chess Go Go on Facebook. Just follow us, because every live stream you get super benefits. You just send the message MCGG FB milestone in the chat. Again, MCGG FB milestone in the chat. Take a screenshot and go to the pinned post on the official FB account for the live stream event. Follow the event rules to participate for a chance to win a random lucky draw prize. So make sure you follow those instructions. You can scan the QR code as well on your screen. Just rewind just a little bit so that you can go ahead and follow the page. Now, Fan Lee. Getting that premium client. He is going to be now one first place finish away from getting there. It's like the last resort that he got earlier. So as we expected, with him picking up the Lunox, you want to chase the 6 and up synergies through her ability. That's exactly what he did. And now, as we look at the stats, of course, with that early run, I think from the get-go, with him already picking Mage, he already knew from the beginning exactly what he wanted to do. Just leaned in on the idea right away, and he just did not let go of the gas once he found the swing in the middle portion of the game. Wisnu, of course, with the last resort, just couldn't get it. But Fan Lee 969, it's like he found right away exactly how he would want to play the game. Ken eventually swerved out of his early glue, did not lean into Starwing or Shadow Cell, decided to swerve, and that might have hurt him. But he did eventually still was able to finish in a higher placement. To remind you again what a Lunox does, Power of Chaos, usable after stage 1, round 2. You can select a hero without a blessing to grant them a random blessing. Can only be used one time. Very strong if you really want to chase the multiple synergies. Of course, that blessing, you add an extra count onto the synergy of the hero that you targeted at. Of course, Power of Order, after Lunox casts her skill, you gain 4 random heroes from the synergy it grants. So it's very synergy focused, and of course with Luminexus being strong as it is, it's just really the main focus. Great play there by Fan Lee on the Lunox, but now he's not going to be able to use that. Remember, we are playing through the unique commander system, meaning that once you've played that commander, you cannot use it anymore for the remainder of this series. They're going to have to swerve out. But it seems like the play style of Fan Lee, as we look into the post-game stats, we just want to lean into it heavily. You see Fan Lee there on top of Japar. Was able to get the first place finish. Very close second was Oppo, but the board that Fan Lee built was just way too strong. Oppo decided to lean more towards lots and lots of magic damage and mana regen, but of course with the damage spread that Fan Lee had, leaning towards 6 on the Luminexus, the hybrid defense it reduces, even though he didn't build a traditional frontline around Guardians and Dauntless, that's completely fine because he had the firepower to just burst everyone once it goes down. And remember, at the start of the round, Novari uses her ability right away. And then you have it load up for the Star Shatter once she uses up her mana. But as we were explaining earlier, before the series started, lots of these players really go for wide synergies if they can. Of course, Metro Zero, still very dependable. Safe finisher for Scan Dominic. Again, for Scan Dominic, he almost became the first guy out of this game. But he was still able to make a comeback through it. He was able to get some key upgrades, especially on his Yu Zhong as his main carry, and the 4 Claude's theft devices that he had, instantly giving items as well, made sure that he still secured 3 points. But Fan Lee is the leader at 9. Again, all he needs to do, if he wins the second round or wins any other round at first place, that's it. He's the champion. While, of course, Oppo there at 7th. Very tight race, especially there near the end. A lot of questions actually as to who could have potentially been the first one out and first one eliminated, and somehow Scan Dominic was able to stick around and was able to finish a 6th while Doinef, just even though he was able to hold on, he's not able to get the ball rolling, similar to Willow, just hovering around the center of the pack for a good amount of the stage, but just was not able to get it. So we all know that this is a very important night, the pinnacle night for MCGG esports fans there. But aside from the crowning Rising Stars Season 3 champion moment that we'll have later at the end of the day, we have an even equally important announcement to make, as MCGG is going to be stepping onto a broader international stage. On December 12th, Magic Chess Go Go will shine as an official demonstration match, at the 33rd Southeast Asian Game. It's going to be an official demonstration match at the 33rd Southeast Asian Games. This is the highest profile comprehensive esports events in Southeast Asia. Going to be hosted in Thailand. And it's going to be a battle of nation pride, because you have 4 teams from Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, and Thailand, all sending 2 cream of the crop top representatives each to compete on this massive stage, fighting for the honor of their nations. Stay tuned for that match on the world stage and mark your calendars for December 12th and join us in witnessing this milestone moment together. Again, that's Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, and Thailand sending 2 representatives each for a demonstration match at the 33rd Southeast Asian Games. So just when you thought it was just going to be bang bang from our end, we also got go go to show, and that's going to be great. That could mean, what if down the line we're going to have national team representatives for Magic Chess Go Go as MLBB? We all know the scene there. This is that launching pad. So not only are you going to be playing for yourself, but what if down the line you and another representative of your country can represent your entire nation, performing and playing Magic Chess Go Go on such a massive stage, win gold medals with it. It's been an exciting series so far, as we are going to be heading into the picks soon. Got a glimpse already, of course. Remember the commanders that were already picked up by the players previously. Now we have a Popol and Koopa on the field. Paquito has launched himself up alongside Valir as one of the really top commanders that you can go for. Gushan gets locked in here by Ken. Karina. So a bit of combat focus here. Nana. So I think you could expect Opal to go for the loss on the first creep round right away, so that he can trigger the Nana effect. But Fan Lee is going for blood. The fact that you pick Angelo right now after winning game number 1, he's looking to just build a carry. He will find the carry, supplement that, and then he might just run away with it if the lobby is not careful. The support that it brings to the table. The pick's already locked in. Japar going for Cho. Let's see if he'll go for a bit of a lost chain to benefit his economy. You gotta focus on the champion here, or at least the almost champion, if he can go across the line. But this is a very competitive lobby, a strong field that could potentially, suddenly, if Fan Lee isn't careful, first place finish might slip out of him. Focus on this Angela. He can select an allied hero to protect, increasing their mana regen to 180% and granting a shield equal to 20% of max HP, and it grants additional protection to the hero with the highest power, while the protection prioritizes heroes with mana. While for Willow, one of the more interesting commanders actually in the game, Popol and Koopa. The Popol and Koopa actually can drop a trap, and you can move this trap. It will be generated, or at least in the preparation stage, will be generated on your side of the battlefield. When an enemy hero steps into the trap, you obtain a 1-star version, limited to 1 time per round, and you can generate 1 extra copy trap starting from stage 3, round 1. So this could be one of the more surprising outcomes later on is once Willow has a good understanding of the rest of the lobby, he's gonna be looking at everyone's boards just to find a really good placement for that trap so that he could get the copy. But early on in this game, you're happy with any copy that you can get, because that is still economy at the end of the day. That is still a resource. Whether or not that's gonna be playing towards your synergy, at most, it could be something that you could sell. Get a little bit more gold, get a little bit more to the interest thresholds. Remember, when you're past 10 gold, you get 2 extra gold. When you're past 20, you get 4 extra. Focusing right now onto Ken's board. Decided to go for Party's opening, so he right away starts with 3 extra gold and increased capacity. So now he's rushing for 5. And with these players rushing for 5, knowing that Fanli does have an Angela on him, they're gonna want to remain competitive, potentially just build through streaks, and try to take down the Angela before Fanli can find the carry for it to lock into. Hanabis trading Hanabis, and it's the 2-star that actually gets taken down there. Doin F takes an L. See if he'll be able to make a comeback through it, through Paquito. Very interesting start right now. Doomsworn and Guardian for him. Lots of Guardians actually in this lobby right now. Wants to build a strong front line. Dornef going against Can, who so far only has Starwing activated on his side. He's going to be playing as Eudora through the carry, but it's a much better board overall for Doinef compared to Scan, so it's going to be a rough start for him. He did get novel equipment. That's why he actually got to get all those pieces on that Eudora. He obtained 2 pieces of random enhanced equipment, the enhanced versions of it, so it's not just normal items. And then other equipment identical to the equipment that he got will be enhanced as well. So expect him to be playing through mages and stargazers. Might see him go for Shadow Cell and use Eudora as an early carry. Scan Dominic. He realized that his front line is a weakness, so going for the anti-caress right away. But he gets outbid. And let's see if he'll try to spend more. Ken really wants that 4 gold or the extra heroes that you could get early. Scan having a tough time choosing. They're gonna go for a last minute bid. He just tough. Picks up the Berserker's Fury, so he has a little bit more damage on a physical hero. Can play for crit if ever he does get it, but again, the fact that he's playing Starwing and then he did get the Enchanted Talisman, and versions of those will get upgraded. But he doesn't have to lean into it too hard. He can have 2 carries. Looking at Ken's board, Starwing off in the opposite corner facing. Gets an early Chang'e. So now he's going to be looking for items for that Chang'e later. 1 column does get knocked up. He should be fine here. He is the lobby leader again. But no, but his front line is not holding. The anti-Karas here for Doinef. Coming in big time. Was able to just tank up all the damage, and despite the Starwing providing that extra bump, that extra boost, he falls to Doinef's board.
Don't worry, my friend. I am your shield.
Doinef right now brings pieces in the center. Doomsworn Guardian, bit of mage, and I think he's gonna be going for mage Stargazer. We look at Fan Li. Currently at bottom of the standings right now, but this can swing at any moment. So you actually see him going for aggressive econ, selling a lot of pieces. I think he's going to be playing through Doom's Dawnbringer. Mages as well, and go for Luminexus. So I think he's just trying to get a repeat of his condition earlier. This is just the early game version of it. That Veil Not gonna be able to hold. Not enough damage just yet. Not enough items. Oppo in the lead. And now for Fan Lee, yeah, he's gonna be aggressively going after those Dawnbringer pieces if he wants to just run away with the championship here. Looking at the items, Magical Training was picked up. Lots of parties opening on the board, so those early leads. But Ken started off okay, but then now as we get to the mid-game portion, just was not able to swing around with it. Customized recruitment. There for Wisnu. So this, once he hits level 6, higher chances of him being able to find those 3 costs. And that is going to be his timing. That's his power spike. But he is going to be playing for. Spread as well for the go-go cards.
Stop being a
Certain fortune for Oppo and Doinef. So let's see if they did get all that gold. Called Theft Device for Japar. Purest Power. So he's going to be focused on one main synergy. Purest Power 1, when the activated synergy count reaches 6, heroes under this synergy gain 25% hybrid attack. Right now he has multiple 2 costs, but I think he might just either play for... wait, no, with those multiple 2 costs, he might swerve eventually later on to Metro 0, so even more attack and more damage. Meanwhile, Scan Dominic only has novel equipment. He's holding on for his selection for his second go-go card, because he's waiting to see what else he can get. He might even just drag out the choice, because remember, Valir will get a second choice of the go-go card. But he's holding on to that, and he's going to be utilizing that as a power spike. There are 3 Dawnbringers at 4 synergy counts. So Dawnbringer is going to be the main chase
I am the only judge of
for the board and for this lobby. Willow Su and his Popple and Koopa. Relatively okay economy. Middle of the table. He has to be looking for win streaks. He just got his win streak snapped though. But at this point, I mean, he does get the economy. But if you're in the middle of the table, you want to avoid going win-loss, win-loss. You either go for a lose streak or a win streak, so you still get the benefits here or there. Remember, lose streaks and win streaks do get interest benefits as well. Sort of like a catch-up mechanic for those on the lower end, while for on the upper end of the win streak, can just continue to build their dominance, while Oppo definitely building there through that Nana. Going well so far for him.
Just otherworldly.
Leaning towards Doomsworn.
mission underway. Scanning the area.
And allied heroes with a magical training too also get 50% magic attack. And each hero permanently gains an extra 1% for every enemy hero they personally kill. The fact that he's going with a win streak here means that Oppo might really just not let go of this already. He is going to be the lobby leader for a while. Meanwhile, as we look at Wisnu, he got Surprise Splash as his start, and he was the one that went for customized recruitment. 3 stars on that Alucard, but no, it's eating up all the damage coming out from that Chang'e. He is holding on through the Dominance Ice and the War Axe, and of course the Magic Blades given to him by the Karina. The carry falls down, the Chang'e needs to hold, Revitalize already been used, and Ken still runs away with it. Wisnu not able to hold. Remember, for Karina, you get Shadow Twin Blades. That's an equipment you're going to equip to your hero. And when an enemy hero adjacent to the carrier has below 18%, it is an execute coming out of Karina. And after Karina executes the target, the carrier of the Shadow Twin Blades gains 2% extra damage, up to 36% there.
On my freak. Enemy ahead. 12 o'clock.
So he's still leaning. Oh, gonna be a tough board to climb through this. He's mainly playing really just for Weapons Master. Of course, there is some life steal that you get for it. So he's gonna be trying to survive mainly through the raw brute force power of Weapons Master. You know, for the board here of Fanli. Now going on a hot streak, and that is a warning sign for the lobby. Let's see if Ken can stop the streak against this 3-star fail paired up with a Juicin. It's Luminexus and Dawnbringer. He's trying to run it back, and it's way too much damage. There is 14 stacks on the Skywrath Spear. That's true damage being dealt by it. And with those 14 stacks, that just means that's more lightning bolts coming out, more damage coming out. Look here at Doinef. Still playing through that Tigreal. Still very healthy though, but could not stop the run of Opal. So the two lobby leaders right now in terms of the streaks, in terms of the damage output, you have Fanli trying to run it back through Burst. Again, we talked about it earlier. Basic attack versus just sheer burst. A constant stream of attacks coming out of Opal against the burst that's going to be coming out of Fanli's Mage and Stargazer and Luminex's Focus. We look at Willow Su, who is in the lower portion of the lobby. Scan Dominic already went for the Commander's Shield as his go-go card, so that means he will have just an extra bit more chance to survive. This Chang'e, can it do it? Can it live long enough? And the answer is yes. Ken will take out the shield. Vishnu, we look at Scan, will lose his shield as well. For a moment there, I thought we were still on Scan's board, but now this is Scan's board. For the items that he needs, Willow Su now does have the 2 traps. Still insistent on putting that Hanabi up in the front. Much quicker bounce. So there is some travel time for the basic attack of the Hanabi. Placing the Hanabi up front. Yes, susceptible to taking damage, but what that means is that there's less time for her petals to bounce from her initial attack. It's gonna be a crazy bounce coming out of that Hanabi. Check in. It is a creep round. So everyone already has their go-go cards. Opal decided to go for Forbidden Power. Lots of damage going to be coming out. His last row will lose 10% of their max HP, but will gain a 30% damage increase. Now he has Metro 09 as well. If that doesn't scream lobby leader, I don't know what does, because he might just run away with it. You actually see the lobby shifting to Metro 0 across the board. Willow, Vishnu, Japar, Ken, and Opal have all just gone for Metro 0. 8 cost or 8 synergy activation for Opal, Ken, Japar, and Willow. We look at Willow. Is the damage and the damage reduction enough? His main carry holding on. Winter Crown popped up. And someone just got taken out. Cho gets a kill. And that is Vishnu out of this stage. While Fan Li is still in a streak. And Opal just ended his. This is what we were talking about. The lobby now is looking to see if Fan Li can hold on to this lead. He has 2 3 stars. And again, when you pick an Angela, you know exactly what it wants to go for. It might not win and dominate right away, but once it starts getting 3-star heroes, even if it's just 1 cost, especially with Dawnbringer activated, carrying through the Veil, my goodness. The story for Willow is, can he avoid being the next one taken out? The lone Popolink Koopa player in this game does have a strong carry through that Moskov. He is holding on and he will win this round. Japar is the next one out. This is such a tight game. Fanli got taken out. Ken now is the one with the streak. So it might not just be Dire Straits just yet.
No one in this world had it easy.
He's going to be swerving. Let's see if he's going to go for the 8 on the Dawn, or for the 10 for the Dawnbringer.
Tetra, let's go.
Trying to see if he can get that Supreme Crown in. While for Willow, just great positioning. He got Solid Alliance too as his last go-go card. So for every 1 activated synergy, allies gain 4% hybrid attack. So he does have the firepower, but the question is, can his front line hold? Those traps placed in the middle right in front of 2 damage dealers, because they will get jumped on. The traps will get activated. He will get a copy of the Yuzong. Great trap placement, but can that Moskov hold on? It is! And Willow gets to take down Oppo. Fanli gets taken out again. Ken gets taken down, and Willow might actually just come in with the steal. Great trap placements with the Popol and Koopa. Already has 2 stars on that 5-cost Moskov. And this could be a massive turnaround. A huge comeback for the lone representative of Myanmar. He picked up Guardian Helmet. Now he can build up his front line a little bit more, or even put it into one of his carries so that his carries can survive longer. Now look at the board of Doinef. Finished at the bottom, or near the bottom of the standings earlier. I believe he did finish last. That was Willow with 1. Doina finished 7th earlier, excuse me. Let's see if we can hold on here with this Paquito. Just realized we weren't able to talk about the Paquito just yet. Exactly what he brings to the table. It's extra items that he can get. More equipment through specific rounds. Round 4-1, he gains extra items that can be used on 5 gold heroes. And he can use them to get a 1-star version times 2. Doin F will get absolutely melted down as Willow Su is solidifying himself as the potential comeback king of this round. Could be massive for him. Scan now also in the streak. The lone representatives of Bolivia and Latam and Myanmar, in the case of Willow Su, now are both in the streak. So the 2 lowest HP members of this lobby right now, of this game number 2, are the guys with the streaks and could potentially even be the ones to win it. Yuzong's getting locked in. The Harley now secured by Fan Li. So he's going for a sub-theme of Face Walkers. He has 4 of them. So he might end up with a lobby with pieces that are hard to catch. And he did get the Supreme Crown now on the Veil. If Fan Li wins this fast, this could be a GG for the lobby. But let's see. Double Astral Echo gets tossed out. That Veil will get taken down, but he does get the Skywrath activated very quickly. Look at the damage coming out of the Valentina. Immortality Pot will not have enough mana, and Fan Li gets taken out. First place in the previous game will not be able to finish it off here. As now Willow, Scan, Doinef, Oppo, and Ken are still alive. Very tight race yet again. Similar to the exciting finish of game number 1, this could be another exciting finish for game number 2. This could be the final creep round. Most likely is the final creep round. No more Yuzongs on the board. X-Borg sought after. Arlie still available, but Novarias are running out. We have a few Novarias on the board. Getting contested. There's a creep round. Willow Su still holding on very strongly. Playing through the Moskov. He has a 3-star Yuzong. Massive pickup. Still a very healthy pool, actually, of the 4-cost heroes. As Everyone is just chasing the 5 now. All eyes are on Willow. You even see Fan Lee watching him. And a bunch of others in his board. From what could have been one of the first people out of this, can he come back and crawl up to a first place finish? Scan Dominic also has a streak. Luminexus, Mage, Stargazers, all built up for an Angela, while Doinef with the Paquito, with the items. Did he get what he needed? Angela, Heartguard. The Yuzhong dives are coming in, but the Harley still relatively untouched. The Angela coming in the clutch as well, and Doinef survives. Scan Dominic gets taken out by Willow Sue. It's a 3-man lobby between Doin, Willow, and Opal. Opal with 1, but only has 9 pieces on the board against Doin's and Willow's 10.
Don't get distracted now.
The truths must be preserved.
This could suddenly be a big turnaround win for Doin, if ever. But the question is, can they stop Willow Sue? Very close and tight race. Willow Sue. Very strong list of items. Yuzhong, 3-star. Winter Crown. The Exorcist seal on it as well. The Moskov survives long enough. Look now at Opal's board. That Moskov tearing it through. Going up against it, but he still eventually gets taken out by Willow Sue. Willow Sue's mirror. Willow Sue, the real one, actually took out Doinef, so this might just be it. A miracle is what Doinef needs. More pieces somehow, some way. He went on a streak, Willow Sue. This could be a big, big moment. The young man's very young MCGG competitive career. My goodness, he is now on a 7-win streak. Does Doinef have the pieces? We see it, the face-to-face, the closeout. Doinef playing around the 3-star Valentina. Willow Sue, the Yuzhong at 3 stars. It seems like the front line of Doinef falling down way too fast, and it is, with the Valentina holding on, but it cannot. The Popple and Koopa, the lone Popple and Koopa in this game number 2 secures it, and he gets the dub. What a comeback. He eventually shifted into Metro Zero, and he just had way too much damage. And again, very impressive in a meta that is very dominated by a lot of Stargazers and Mages. He walks away with Marksman and Bruiser focus. Carried mainly, at first his main carry was that Moskov, but once he was able to get that Yuzhong with great economy management, he was able to get it up to 3 stars. He put a Winter Crown and a Guardian template on there. And at that point, not a lot of front lines is going to hold against that. And there's not going to be a lot of damage dealers that can actually take that down fast enough. The fact that he was actually taking a lot of the L's, remember, we have to go back to his first go-go card choice, Satan's Whisper. He gains 13 gold for every 20 commander damage he received. So, yes, there were a lot of eyes on Fan Lee and his eventual climb. But this is, again, one of the beautiful things about Magic Chess Go-Go. The first Go-Go card you pick, especially if it's of gold quality, could even be the game changer. And I believe it was Willow Sue who was able to make the most out of the damage he was receiving, because he was receiving gold as well. That he played for very secure synergies. He went for Purest Power 1, wherein heroes under the synergy gain 25% hybrid attack once the count of the synergy reaches 6. Perfect for Metro Zero. Solid Alliance as well. For every 1 activated synergy, allies gain for 4% hybrid attack. So he decided in this case, it's a go wide strategy because he goes for different synergies, making the most out of Metro Zero, and showing again why, despite the nerfs, Metro Zero is still undoubtedly one of the most strongest synergies you can go for if you need something, if you need anything, if you need a sudden power spike when you've just been taking a lose streak. Count on Metro Zero to be there for you. Great play there by Willowsu. Of course, Dornef being able to come back through it to get a second place finish. Parties opening a certain fortune and glittering jewels. The 13 free shopper refreshes. One of the reasons why he was able to spike into eventually going for big Dawnbringer pieces. He got the Mincetar and the Harley, and then eventually got the 3-star that Valentina. But that came a little bit later into the game already. Meanwhile, we have to talk about Wisnu and Japar. Struggling in this one. Wisnu just really could not get the ball rolling. It seems like everyone else hit their power spikes much better, even though Wisnu was one of the players who decided to go as well for the Metro Zero shift that we saw halfway into this game by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 members of this lobby. He was one of the ones who were stuck at 6 synergy. He couldn't get it up to 8. Remember, you get it. You get the extra defense or damage reduction at 8. That's an extra 5% damage reduction. What a game! What a game! For Van Lee, though, he still needs to win one more game, and the fact that he was able to finish 6th here means he gets 3 points. He is now 12. It's gonna be 6 points away. So he just needs, if he finishes 3rd and above, once we see Fanley go 3rd and above in the next game, that's it. He's gonna be champ. Actually, not even 3rd. That's gonna be 4th. Because we go 9, 8, 7, 6. So yeah, if we see Fanley go 4th and above, that could be big. Remember, again, if you want some more prizes, you gotta make sure you're following our official global Facebook account at Magic Chess GoGo. To find the most luxurious rewards and activities, just search at Magic Chess GoGo on Facebook and follow us now. That way, you can participate for the MCGG FB milestone, wherein all you need to do is send the message MCGG FB milestone in the chat, take a screenshot, and go to the pinned post on the official FB account on the live stream event. Follow the event rules to participate for a chance to win a random lucky draw prize. Make sure you also send follow MCGG Facebook in the chat. Take a screenshot and go to the pin post on the official Facebook account for the live stream event. So there's 2 things. You got to make sure that you're chatting MCGG FB milestone and follow MCGG Facebook in the chat wherever you are watching. You can go back, rewind, so that you can get a refresher on the instructions and that you can get the QR code in there as well. Sound off in the chats wherever you're watching right now. Who do you think is going to be taking the championship? But if you want, what if we start a little bit more small scale with our predictions? What if we go for the predictions on as to who will potentially win the next game? Now, as we all know, after this is Go 1, the first ever World Championship that we are going to be getting for MCGG. I cannot believe it that time flies so fast. It's going to be at Stadion Madya Jakarta, January 25, 2026. That is going to be alongside everything going on in the festival, and that's gonna be big. It's M7 and Go 1 together. So, are you hyped? I'm hyped. Let's watch this.
The battle continues to the next stage. Rising stars from each division will face off in the ultimate showdown. Magic Chess GoGo World Championship. Jakarta will witness it all as these rising stars share the arena with the world-class MLBB players at the M7 Carnival. Players from different divisions will clash in a tactical showdown to prove that they are the ones worthy of claiming the highest role. On January 25, 2026, the Stadion Madia of Jakarta is heating up and the players are ready to explode in Magic Chess Go Go World Championship.
Over a year ago, a little over a year ago, I was there hosting the first time we got to see Magic Chess Go Go played on stage in the M6 World Championship in Malaysia. Now, a year and a month later, we're gonna be in Jakarta for the World Championship. That's crazy. What a wild turn of events and a wild story for Magic Chess Go Go. It started off as Rising Opens all across the world. Remember, this is the third season of Rising Stars. You qualify through Rising Opens, and now we're at this stage. And there's a reason why we look very closely onto the winner of the first game in Fanly. The fact that he is very close, very, very close to potentially just making it to the World Championship. 6 points is all he needs. He is going to be currently at 12. We're going to be seeing a revisit of the points as we hop in. But you also cannot discount the efforts of Doinef and Willow Su, who struggled a little bit in the first game. We're now able to finish with higher placements. Doinef getting 8 points after the finish that he got in the very first round. And then now you have Willow Su as well. Just as we thought he was going to be the first one taken out, he was able to manipulate his economy very well, shifting to Metro Zero, playing through multiple synergies, getting the go-go cards that play 4 synergies, whether it's focused on one synergy or you have multiple synergies, which for Metro Zero players is just what you would really want every dang time that you get the go-go card draws. The stars align for Willow Su, and we've had exciting finishes for 2 games now, where once we reach top 4, top 5, all of the HPs are close, and even the top 1 heading into the final 4 can suddenly just get taken out and then finish at maybe 2 or 3, or just not even let go of the lead. But it's very close every time once we get to the boards. You see the countdowns on your screen right now. We are 50 seconds and just a bit of change away from making it into the draft. Remember, any predictions that you have, comment it right now. Let us know who you're supporting. Are you supporting Wisnu, Scan, Fanly, Willow, Ken FXL, Doinef, Oppo, or Japar? Let us know wherever you're watching, wherever you're commenting from. If there's a little bit of a country pride as well that you have for the representative that you're following, for the player that you're following, sound off as well, as this could potentially be the final game of the night, depending on who finishes where. We're going to be seeing the points tally once we get into the game, who is close. But do you have any predictions for the commanders that are getting picked? Remember, we're at Unique. We saw that Fanly decided to go for Angelo for the second game, didn't work out. The fact that Wisnu ended up running away with it with a Popol and Koopa in this game was honestly a little bit of a miracle, but just great Magic Chess play as well. As there is, even if there is a lot of luck involved and a lot of chance involved in MCGG, the best of the best players know what to do with the cards that they're dealt. Can somehow make magic out of the go-go card options, out of the item options that they're ending up with, out of the whatever piece they end up with in the Fate box. This is why these are the best players in the world today. So, what are they going to be picking for their unique commanders? Popol and Koopa goes to Wisnu. That was the pick that Willow Su won with earlier. Japar goes for Valir. Now going to be playing through go-go card synergies. Scan Dominic going for the Gushon. Paquito for Ken. Cho for Oppo. Doinef with the Angela. Willow Su with a Layla. My goodness. So this isn't the first time that we actually got to see Layla picked up here for Rising Stars. She seems to be a pick. If people aren't going to be starting off the round or the series with her right away, she could potentially come in maybe game 2 or game 3. So let's revisit what Layla does. Of course, she generates that hologram. That's the one dealing that damage that is slowly ping away at your backline and front line. It attacks the nearest enemy hero because, again, you get Destruction Rush. At this point, yes, they have the upgraded hologram already. And it just fires a laser that pierces through enemies. So it's just constant poke. This is very versatile. So it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to be playing it. Now we look at Scan Dominic. Going for an early... Interesting. Okay, so he's going for early Dawnbringer. And he already has stacks on it, so he might not swerve out of this anymore. If he can get a win streak going and then he gets some early stacks on that Skywrath Spear, it should be good. Oh, Technological Revolution for Wisnu. So it reduces the EXP required to go up in commander level by 25%. That's means he wants to build a wide board very quickly. Going to be chasing after some strong Guardians potentially. Or, as we see right now, I'm going for Dawnbringers, going for damage right away for Willow. The first place finisher of the previous one. Doinef, the focus on your screen right now went for Magic Immersion. So allied heroes with equipment restore 15 extra mana on basic attacks. Let's have a little bit of Aspirants going. You see the ticker on the Aspirant's Faith chest on the lower right corner. Let's see if it's gonna use that to maybe even go for 4 or even 6 synergy Aspirants to go for a maybe stage 3, mid to late stage 3 turnaround. If he can get a lot of Aspirants Faith points, activate the chest, and just play through more of the ability-focused Aspirants. Lots of questions. Now we just wait. Still very early in the game, though. Look at Willow Sue. I expected he does go for Defender. So he shifted out of what was the more Dawnbringer focus, but when you're playing with Layla, you want to have Defender with you. You want to have your Defenders and or your Dauntless. Considering that he's playing Starwing and he has the high loss, he already got an Iksha through him. He might shift. He has an opening to go for Metro Zero later on. So just see him go for a bunch of 2 synergies. Wisnu, who is now currently the Poppling Koopa player, goes for Defender, Doomsworn, and Aspirants early. But there are 3 Aspirants players in the lobby right now, which could be not good if he's not careful. The first one to go 4 is actually going to be Wisnu and the Aspirants. So let's see if Doinef and Fanli might shift out of that. But it's also good that they're contesting the Aspirant spaces away from Wisnu because they're not going to allow him to go to 6. We look at Fanli now, the winner of game number 1, who has 12 points. 6 points and up, and he becomes champion. He will lose that round though, as Willow Sue will win his. So the ongoing story right now for the lobby in terms of the synergies being contended are mainly 2. Well, you can count Dawnbringer in there as well, alongside Starwing and Aspirants. Doinef, first one out on the choice. Go for the Nana. Gets outbid for the Immortality. Some aggressive chases right now for items, especially the Immortalities. Let's see if anyone else is going to try and contest. Gets contested there by Ken, so Japar will lose his Immortality. Oppo and Japar fighting for the Feline Blade. Okay, get Blade Armor. You get the Synergy Magic Crystal there for Scan Dominic. And now, let's see how that Go-Go auction round will influence Stage 2. Scan Dominic currently has a win streak. Undefeated in the first round. Willow Sue taking one loss there in the end. We have Doin F at the lower pack. Now the thing with this lobby is there's a bunch of defenders locked in. Willow, Oppo, Wisnu, Japar, and Doin F. And a lot of players are going for wide synergies early. So you have, except for Fan Lee, everyone else in the lobby is going for 4 synergies and up at this point. Which begs the question, who's gonna get the Metro Zero pieces first? Now we look at this other sub-story that we had with the Aspirants, where Wisnu now has 4 in his Aspirant synergy count, alongside Fan Lee. So looking at Wisnu, he only has 90 points, while Fan Lee, with his Aspirant's Faith Chest, has 60. We look at Wisnu. He's going for some aggro rerolls here. He's taking it easy. He's waiting in his lobby. Focus up right now on Willow. Opposite. So he puts his hologram right directly in front of where the carries would be. So it's a mirror placement, and that works out very well. Scam Dominic finally has his lose streak ended. His win streak ended by someone who is now on a win streak by Willow Sue at 4. Doin F as well seems to be streaking. So the top 2 finishers from the previous game are now on a win streak for this one. Japar still struggling. Well, now we look at the Go-Go card pickups. Technological Revolution alongside Allies Call for Scan. Oh, some massive pickups here for the Go-Go cards. Japar went for Golden Era Plus, so he has 10 free shop refreshes. Fan Lee with parties opening, so he has an extra capacity. He'll go up to 6 as well. Or I believe he should be at 7, so he says level 6 and now he has 7 in his capacity. Wisnu went for the Hunt. So Wisnu is going to be focusing towards marksman and basic attack built heroes, Golden Staff, Demon Hunter, Sword, Sea Halberd. He can eventually serve it to, if ever he doesn't want to lean towards marksman, go for weapons masters. And it seems like he might be leaning and focusing onto the idea of marksman already for the remainder of this game. Doin F went for Allies Call, so starring up a hero grants 1 random hero with at least 1 shared synergy. Vault Upgrade Plus. So Oppo now has probably one of the strongest economies in the game. He's playing Cho and he has Vault Upgrade Plus. He got 18 gold on the pickup of Vault Upgrade Plus and his interest limit has been increased. So that is now going to be actually one of the biggest threats in terms of the economy management for everyone. So Willow and Ken cannot get comfortable alongside Scan. Still very close. As we look at Japar, not going to be good that he will go out of this with a loss again. Couldn't get a streak going, so now he's at the bottom. Unless, can this Hanabi actually do it against this Ruby? The answer might be no. It is up against Hasloss, he goes down. Fan Lee, you see him reacting at in his cam. He just lost his round. But Japar is now in a difficult spot because at this point, you'd want to either get a lose streak or a win streak so that you could just start getting a little bit more economy, a little bit more extra gold. Because if you win-loss trade at the bottom of the standings, that's not as good because you're slowing down your own economy growth. See where the comeback will be coming from here. Look at Fan Lee's board. Focused around marksman. As expected, not gonna go out of it. 180 already on his faith chest. He's at 55, so he might be able to activate it at around 300 plus points. Ideally, you want to activate it at 500, but okay, this win is actually big for him. And this is even more bad news for Japar. It's gonna be really tough for him now.
In a safer world.
Willowsu is at 10 points. He already won 1 game. And he is now the lobby leader with a win streak. From finishing at the bottom in the first game, he can feel it. Fan Lee, on the other hand, he just needs 6 points. Willowsu needs 8. He needs a second place finish or higher. While Fan Lee just needs a 4th place finish or higher. What a tight game. Oppo going up against Wisnu. And Wisnu looks like we'll be able to continue this. Willowsu still up there. Long round 6. See Fan Lee reacting. Getting more animated. He's gonna be the second in the pick. He'll get the Stargazer. I think you love to see how animated Fan Lee is. But does that mean he got exactly what he wanted? Doin F is another person who could potentially get the championship here alongside Ken. Oppo is at 13. He needs 5. So for Oppo, he just needs a 5th place finish, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. 5th place or higher for Oppo when he goes in. But did see Oppo win it out in the very first one. Very tight race. It seems like the odds are looking as if we are going to be crowning our champion already by the end of this game. To remind you all who have won already. Fanly 969 won. So if Oppo wants to win it here, he needs to win this. But Willowsu is still on the streak. Willowsu won the previous game down after finishing the very first round at dead last. He went Lancelot, Popol, and Koopa, and now he has Layla. Everyone's first commander. How poetic would it be if the guy who finished dead last in game number 1 eventually gets the win, becomes the champion, and in the winning game wins it with everyone's first commander. Fanly animated, reacting. Willowsu still looking very strong in his board. Fanly going up against Doin F. And if Fanly falls, he will not be able to secure it here just now. His board is holding. Meanwhile, for Willowsu, there is an answer to the dominance that he's been showing. It's a Ruby. By all the picks, it's a Ruby, but the hologram keeps him alive.
I'll keep all ass
And Willowsu still up there. The hologram by the lone Layla player. We now go to the third go-go round. Getting closer and closer to potentially crowning our champion. 70 is the gold of Willowsu.
I'm locked and loaded.
Turnaround moment potentially for Wisnu. has last resort. Willow Su needs a second place finish and a higher to become the
Test
champion.
me. I dare you. Leave it to me.
Very aggressive rolls now, actually all across the lobby. Aggressive re-rolls by those who have the gold to go for it.
Exorcists. About
What doesn't kill you.
without honor. Target acquired.
Spread the magic and happiness.
I must not go too far away.
Again, we have to revisit again the point system. First gets 9 points, second gets 7 points. So Willow Su needs to win this. Because if he ends this at second place, he will only get 17 as his point total, meaning he doesn't go past. Fanli needs to finish third and higher now. So number 1 gets 9 points, number 2 gets 7 points, number 3 gets 6, number 4 gets 5, and number 5 gets 4. But we're looking at number 4 and up. For Doinef, even if he needs to win this if he wants to get the championship here.
Target acquired.
Willow Su's
Locked and
streak
loaded.
gets ended by Oppo. Oppo, who is sitting at 13 now, he just needs a third place finish and higher. Or excuse me, fourth place finish and higher to get past the 18 checkpoint. Fanli still alive. He needs 6 points. That's a third place finish or higher. And he is only at a spot where he could get 2 points at most. Willow Su still number 1 in the lobby. Wisnu, even if he wins this round, or wins this game, is only gonna be at 16. Ken can win it if he gets first place. Very tight race. So many people. Oppo, Doin, Ken, Willow, and Fanli can be the champion by the end of this game. But Oppo's bored, holding on. Fanli has 1 piece left. Shadow kill, the heart guard, the shield is massive, but Fanli takes the damage. He'll go down to 8. Oppo's still alive.
Feel my wrath.
Wisnu now has locked in a 2-star Yu Zhong. He goes up. Willow Su now at the point where even if he finishes at second, he still cannot crown himself as champion.
Behold my wrath.
Well, at number 3, 6 points. Currently goes to Scan Dominic. That will bring him up to only 13. Oppo and Fanli, 2 players who have a shot to becoming the champion by the end of this game, are on the brink of elimination. Ken as well. Japar, this might be his comeback era. He is on a win streak. Fanli's board gets absolutely obliterated by Scan Dominic. So Fanli still has to wait. I know a bit of Indonesian and I know what he said, but I would have said the same thing. If I knew that the championship was that close in my hand and he finishes last. This is high octane, high drama, MCGG action. First picks, Doinef is gonna get an extra body on the board. Oppo goes for another Star Wing, Bruiser on Japar. The Ice Queen wand for Scan Dominic means someone's gonna be getting even more spell vamp. Willow Su still very strongly sticking to his marksman focused lineup. But Ken has a 3-star Nana. Ken, who only needs 8 points. But that means he needs to finish first if he wants to be the champion by the end of this game. Doinef, Oppo. Well, Japar, his win streak just ended. He is sitting at 6. Wisnu, on the other hand, even if he wins this, will only have 16 points, meaning that he's too shy of the 18 checkpoint mark. Oppo only needs a 4th place finish and higher. 4th place and up, and he is champ. Ken needs to win the whole thing. And they're the ones going up one against the other. The pop of the immortality. Far mana yet. But the damage of the Nana is way too much. But a shadow kill can actually dish out. But the Nana is the one to take him down. Ken still alive.
Target acquired.
While Wisnu
From shielding others.
at 7 is the lobby leader. He has to hope, though, that Oppo doesn't get past the threshold. Oh, Oppo already got taken out, only at 16. So with Oppo gone, Willow Su,
Invincibility.
Ken,
Solitude.
Doin F are the only players right now in this lobby who could potentially become the champion by the end. Scan Dominic is the only one with a streak now. Oppo is at 16 points, but he's already out. We're shuffling around the lobbies to see. Looking at Doin F's lobby. The Nana pick. Losing bodies. Still has the Valentina up. But now it's just gone as I said it, and the Popol and Koopa will get it. That is Wisnu getting the kill. Doin F gets taken out.
Death was what the first
He'll finish at number 5 with 4 points, so that means he'll be going up to 13. Still a lot of heroes on the board. The dream is alive for Ken. And can he do it? He is on a hot streak with the Paquito. Ever since his release, has quickly risen up to be one of the best and most competitive commanders you could go for. So what are they going to get in these creep rounds?
You will regret
Items
this.
of the board.
The flag.
Ken is aggressively rolling right now for Novaria and Angela. We started off this day talking about the strength of Stargazer and Mage together, paired up with Luminexus. And you usually don't see Starwing used to carry synergies, it's used to support synergies. How much support can it bring? And will it be enough? Ken has 10 points. The checkpoint is 18. He needs to win this all if he wants to be the champion. But can he survive against the board of Willow Su? He won the previous game. Willow Su also needs to win this if he wants to secure. They're both at 10 points. So much damage coming out from Willow Su's board, and not enough pieces remaining for Ken. And it looks like he will be taken out here unless that is not the case. Ken will finish and get finished by Willow Su, by the man who won the previous game, and the story spotlight is now on him yet again.
Mama told me not to judge others.
9 points goes to the first place finisher. He finished dead last in round 1. Round 2, he gets the win. And now he could be the champion by the end of this game 3. Will he actually get it? Calm and composed, but Wisnu and Scan are here to contest. Wisnu and Scan, it's up to them to stop Willow's run, to stop the chances of this 5-game grand finals being finished here by the lone representative of Myanmar. But Willow Su draws blood again. Another elimination. And everyone is falling down way too quick by his hands. Wisnu fell Willow Su's
Backing out now.
mirror. And then there were two in this game number 3.
Test me. I dare you.
Just over a little under a year ago is when we debuted this game.
This death.
When we revealed this game in Malaysia to the rest of the world. To show us that there is a new rising star
Through life.
in this genre. For many years,
Up the energy here.
we delivered banger after banger.
World.
But can Willow Su now go to go one? Wisnu trying to contest that, trying to stop it. How much damage can be dealt at most by this board? We're seeing the perspective right now of Willow with the Layla, with everyone's commander, and he gets it. Willow Su with everyone's first commander will go to go one as he is now past the 18-point marker. What a story! From dead last to back to back. What a climb! What a run! My goodness. This started off as Fan Lee winning game number 1. Then game number 2, Willow comes back from the brink of elimination to eventually climb back with a Popol and Koopa commander pickup with great trap placements to steal away or get versions of Yu Zhong's from his opponent. And then now with everybody's first commander, he goes to 19. My goodness. He gets the game win and he gets the point. Wow, wow. We're counting down, we're seeing, just waiting for a moment. What a run. Back-to-back wins for Willow Su. What a climb. Again, in round 1, in the very first game of this 5-game series, he decided to go for the Lancelot. Didn't go out well for him. Remember? You can also join us. Make sure you're following the official Facebook account of @MagicChessGoGo. Follow the official global Facebook account. There you'll find the most luxurious rewards and activities. Search for @MagicChessGoGo on Facebook and follow us now. And remember, you can also get super benefits. Just send the messages MCGGFB milestone. Take a screenshot and follow MCGG Facebook in the chat. Take a screenshot and go to the pin post on the official global FB account for the live stream event. MCGG FB milestone. Follow MCGG Facebook. Wow. This has been a terrific night of Magic Chess Go. Crazy run. And hopefully you have enjoyed what we have seen so far. Waiting again for the next one. Let us know in the chat right now if you have your favorite commanders. Who are your favorite commanders? Who do you like to play as your commander? Is there a specific strategy that you like to go for? What are your favorite synergies? Let us know in the chat. Again, it's always a treat. Remember, we're still just growing. We're still going up. We're still working our way up. And we'd really appreciate it if you could join us in the discussions around Magic Chess Go. My goodness. I think it's time for us to look over at the standings, at the champion lineup of Willow Su. Again with everybody's first commander. How poetic. If you're thinking that you could only chase meta, if you should only go for the Valiers, Paquitos, Lancelots of the world, showing that this could be anyone's game, but anyone's game has an insane limit, an insane ceiling, with great strategies. Willow Sue started this off with Ally's Call. The Go-Go card at gold. Starring up a hero grants one random hero or heroes with at least one shared synergy. Then he went for Technological Revolution, reduced the EXP required to upgrade a commander level by 25%. You gain 5 EXP. The more the merrier. After the battle, gain 1 gold for every 1 synergy activated. You saw how animated Fan Lee was. It slipped out of his hand here. The 1v1 that Ken had with Oppo. So many great moments here. At the end, he ended it with a 3-star Natalia, 3-star X-Borg, 3-star Hayabusa, Martis, Eve, and Phoveus. He just dominated at one point and did not let go. He went for Metro Zero with 10 activations as well. Crazy benefits, was playing through Scavenger. And again, it shows the flexibility that you get playing this commander, playing Layla. And because of that, he is now the champion of Rising Star Season 3 and will be going to the Go 1 World Championship in January in Jakarta, Indonesia. Goes to show again that Metro Zero, an old dependable, complex sometimes, yes, because you need some smart economy management to go for it so that you're able to trade out and win, but yeah. First past the post. He's a champion, but we still have to play. We still have to play to see who will finish in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Oppo, Ken, FXL, Wisnu. Now eligible to be champion. So it's Oppo, Ken, and Wisnu. We're waiting to see. We'll be going at 2, 3, and 4. Well, let's see if there could be some turnarounds. Maybe. Will there be? But he is past the post already. 19 games. Or 19 points, playing 5 games. We're just waiting now for the next one to start. Remember, let us know. All right. So, just have to wait and double check. Willow Sue, there is actually still a possibility. So he needs to commit, and we're just gonna have to double check if that means that he needs to get a first place finish. Does he need to solidify another first place finish, or does he go? Let's wait up and see. Checkpoints format. There could be a chance. There could be a comeback factor yet again by other members of the lobby. All right, we just have to wait and see. We have to double check. Yeah, we're just waiting for the lobby to start up. The drama continues. We have to recalibrate. The Willow Sue is in the running. Waiting for things to start up yet again. So while we're taking the time here, remember, you go ahead, follow us on our official Facebook pages. And then make sure that you screenshot your comment of here on any broadcast that you're watching, make sure you screenshot your comment of MCGG FB milestone and follow MCGG Facebook in the chat. Go for it. Remember, as you watch, make sure that you share your screenshots and say you posted on the official Global FB account in the pinned post. Remember, the official Global Facebook account is at Magic Chess Go Go. And then the MCGG FB milestone and follow MCGG Facebook. Remember to put that there. The night is not over yet. We are still gonna keep going. We can solidify here potential victory of Willow Sue as we enter the drafting phase. It went from Lancelots, a lot of Lancelots in the first round. Chos are getting picked left and right. Popple and Koopa might actually be something that we have to watch out for here as a wild card pickup. Because the times that we've got to see Popple and Koopa, even piloted by Wisnu, actually did really well. Remember Willows who actually won. So we're just waiting to see if Willows who will solidify the win here. Draft is going to be back up yet again. All right, here we go. Lots of Lancelots, Paquitos, Chos, Nanas already used. Lunox was the opener for Fan Lee. What are they going to be going for? All eyes right now on Willow Sue. Now it's Wisnu's turn to bring out the Layla. Popple and Koopa gets brought out by Japar. Oppo gets the Paquito. Nana and Amon. Lunox blocked in. We're waiting for the picks here for Fan Lee. Ooh, okay. Fan Lee with a spicy commander pick goes for a Veil, but Willow wants to be dominant. He wants to get that Cho. So it seems like Willow, we've seen him play from behind really well with the Popple and Koopa. That might be the case here for this Cho, because even if he goes on a lose streak here, he will still benefit. While Japar might be another player here who has spent the majority of this 5-game series so far just struggling, Popple and Koopa, as we saw, does very well trying to come back from behind, because even if your opponents get their heroes much faster, then there's a chance that once they step into the trap of the Popple and Koopa, they get activated, and there we go.
From a cocoon to a butterfly.
So we have to reiterate again what's happening right now. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of questions. Willow Sue is the first past 18 points. He does now have like 2 champions under his board.
I have no tolerance for
I have to correct myself. That doesn't mean that he's completely out of contention. He is now eligible for championship status. But because of how close it actually was at the top end of the table, there is still a chance that the others can take that away from him. So if he wins this, if he finishes first place yet again, no other player will be close enough in terms of the points to exceed him, then he'll get the crown.
Worry, my friends. I am your shield.
So we now have to keep a close eye on him because he has won 2 games in a row. And he's playing a Cho. Might not be over just yet. It's still very close in the standings for players such as Fan Lee, for players such as Oppo. Ken as well had a pretty respectable finish in the last one.
I'm an artist of combat.
So now we're looking at the board of Doin F. Now at Willow Sue, going for early Doomsworn. In terms of the go-go cards pick up, so it's purple tier go-go cards that we got. We got Oracle for Doin F, Bright Sunshine. Willow, Sue, and Oppo have not picked their go-go cards just yet. I believe they're waiting for the second... Potentially waiting for stage 2. Because they want to see what else they're going to be getting first. Considering that they're at the bottom of the standings, let's see if that's going to change. Because you can leverage a pretty big power spike, especially if as a Cho, if what happens is, imagine you're the Cho, and then you go on a lose streak, you don't pick up your go-go card just yet, your first go-go card. So you go into the go-go auction, being the first one out. If his economy is good enough, he can actually buy out. Currently, Willowsu's at 21 gold. The only 2 other players are currently at 20, Fanly, Scan, but by the end of this, Ken and Doin F should be able to get past the 20 threshold. And remember, you can also get 10 gold extra. You get 10 gold extra at the start of the go-go auction. So Willowsu's gonna be at 31 plus a little bit more.
Never give up.
Oppo now is at the second place at the bottom of the standings. But he does have Dauntless and Defender up already. 10 gold. 20 for Scan, 20 for Ken, 20 for Fanly, 24 for Willow, so he's gonna be up to 34. Now he's up at he went down to 31. He's not gonna be at the bottom of the standings as Fanly and Scan are both still only at level 4. Seems like they're the ones that can leverage it. We got a Valier. Cho. Trying to see where Willowsu's gonna be going. There's a Paquito. Wisnu fighting it out for Doin F for the extra magic crystal for the synergy. He wants a magic blade. Scan Dominic won't get it. And he'll be left with a mirror device. Willowsu gets a Berserker's Fury. Fanly gets an extra body on the board. Ken will get some extra resources through the heroes he picked up, and he is the lobby leader right now.
There's no stopping this blaze.
So just when I thought this night was over, it is not over yet. There is still a chance that they can take it away from Willowsu, who is the closest contender right now to going to Go 1. Yeah, a little bit excited, I guess. Ken's still in the running. Doin's still in the running. Jabbar needs a big win here if he wants to remain competitive. Oppo is going to be winning his lobby. Very strong early combination actually with what he has. So Ruby is one of the most sought after pieces that you could have on your board if you want to go for Metro Zero, if you want to build a strong front line, as she is both a defender and a dauntless.
Stronger the curse.
So when that happens, she can the Ruby player can put in another dauntless piece. Sadly, there is no other dauntless through Starwing. Stargazer and Starwing go hand in hand. Can bring in the Matilda. And then that can be an early launch pad for going up to a Metro Zero shift. Willowsu still has not locked in his first go-go card. Everyone else has it already. Frontier Blitz for Doin F. So for Doin F, what you're going to be seeing in his board later is that his carries are going to be on opposite ends of each row. So on opposite ends of each row, the heroes there get 35% hybrid attack. So we might be seeing him go for the line, the side line formation if ever. Airdrop command for Wisnu. He obtained 3 gold 2-star heroes early on. And that's why he's building through the Fanny and going for aspirants. So I think he's going to be trying to maximize the faith points there. Willow already has locked in his first go-go card, and it's going to be counter action With the commander's HP is below 45, gain 3 equipment chests, and he also picked up Manic Slam. It's a golden staff. Allies with golden staff gain 1.5% extra attack speed for each basic attack. So Willow Sue's going for a sudden mid-game power spike through marksman with Granger, Layla. Even has that Hanabi there, but the Hanabi isn't a marksman. It is a ranged piece though that shines through basic attack. Meanwhile, Ken, who is currently at the top of the standings, gets Enlightenment, so gain 2 EXP immediately and 2 extra at the beginning of each round. And Swordsman Badge, where you get a Swordsman, Magic Crystal, and Cushion. So he is going to be playing through Swordsmen, which are what we also call like assassin types here in MCGG. They will want to go for the backline heroes because of how their abilities usually work. Would dive the front line to go for the pieces in the back and for Dawnbringer. So if they want to stop Willow Sue potentially just running away with it in this one, and then that's a good way to do it. Although it seems like this lobby went for a very front-heavy lineup in terms of the defenders available. You have defenders for Wisnu, Japar. Ken is the only one going for pure damage, and he just lost his match or his round against Doin F. As the go-go card that he decided to go for was Reinforcement. Now he got 3 4-gold heroes. And it seems like Doin F is going to be playing through a Kalea mainly.
Real strength comes from shielding others.
Wisnu as the Layla. Now we look at
Cannot beat me.
Scan Dominic's board. Again, the lone representative of Latin America. From Bolivia. Aspirant 6 now for Scan Dominic. And considering that he's 58, if he can mitigate the losses in the next round, he might just be able to activate his Aspirant's Faith chest at 500. But he might just settle for 400 as a threshold. That's a lot. He got 335. He might just be able to activate it at 500, considering he is at 6. Activate to receive 30 wards at its current standing. The Faith chest that you can actually even see also on Doin F's board, who just took a loss. You can activate it to receive rewards worth gold based on the amount of faith points. And it means that aspirant synergy heroes get a percentage increase in their skill damage based on the faith points as well. We now look at the Popo Linkupa player in this lobby right now. Japar is at 7 bodies. Fan Lee decided to rush as wide a board as possible, but does he have enough 2 stars and items? Because Japar against Doin F, even though he has 9 bodies on the board, that CC is fully built, has the Feline Blade, has Winter Crown, and has Revitalize. That even though it's really difficult for Wisnu to take down, this CC is still gonna have the Winter Crown and the Revitalize, and that held on long enough for the Chang'e. So Japar playing through Scavenger, Doomsworn, okay, looks good. $16 for Oppo, 13 for Scan, 13 for Doin. Ken at 15, Wisnu at 14, Willow Sue at 19, Fanly at 969 at 13, Japar at 8. Remember, we're still going, but Willow Sue is the first one eligible to be champion at this point because he is past the 18-point threshold, and he has now won 2 rounds under his belt. We're playing 5 games. If Willow Sue wins this, that means that will finally officially solidify him as the champion. considering that he will no longer have anyone be able to chase him in terms of points. Because his potential max points is going to be way too high, and at that point he will be champion. But it has to be a first place finish. But currently, as it stands, he is the strongest competitor for that. But if you're Willow-Su, you're avoiding a finish in 7 or 8. If you're Willow-Su, you would want to get maybe at least 5th place and up. At least with 5th place and up, you get 4 points. You're still going to be at around 23. Lots of scavengers. So scavengers, one of the more interesting one for me. You get a random hero from the shop at the start of each round. So Japar is trying to leverage that. He went for scavengers. He's playing with a Popolin Koopa, meaning that he gets even more heroes, and the heroes that he's getting, the copies of them, are going to be the heroes of his opponents. Look at Scan Dominic right now, who is still leaning hard towards his aspirants. He got some wins, so he actually doesn't need to activate it just yet. Let's see if he wins this, then Scan Dominic is gonna have a massive power spike this late into the game. Oh, I mean, we are at the mid-game, but he will have a massive power spike at round 4, because he's at 500 faith chest points now. Which means that at this standing, he could get 59 gold and grant aspirants 59% extra skill damage. And the fact that his X-Borg also has the aspirant's magic crystal is massive. X-Borg is a frontline hero. He's Dauntless, he's Metro Zero, yeah, no Metro Zero activation yet. But he is one of the more higher damage dealing Dauntless pieces you have at 5 stars. Excuse me, 5 cost and at 2 stars. It has Revitalize and Anti-Cuirass. So we have to keep a close eye on Scan Dominic's board later on, who did go for Healing Fountain. So he recovers 3 Commander HP each round and gets 6 gold too. He got the Aspirant's Badge with the second one. Meanwhile, Transfer Initiative, Apex Weapons, and Healing Fountain for Fanli. So equipment and economy is what they're chasing for. Scan Dominic has 29. Doin F, though, could be another person to watch out for who has 50 gold under his belt. Another X-Borg.
Time to do my job.
And he will contest it. So even if Japar is not planning to use that X-Borg, it's good for him to have it on his board, because that means he's contesting it away from the Aspirant's Badge from right now, who got the Aspirants earlier. There, from Scan Dominic, excuse me. But he is going to be utilizing that X-Borg, and he utilized it well. And interestingly enough, it was Scan Dominic that he was able to take down. Metro Zero locked in already for both Scan and Japar. 6 on the synergy, still not on the 8 to get that damage reduction. Remember, you only get the benefits of Metro Zero at 2,
Whoever's crossing
at
me,
8, and 10 synergy. So see if any one of them would get close to there. Okay. So for Japar, with Steel Front providing the extra sustainability and defense, if there are at least 3 allied heroes in the same row, they gain 40 hybrid defense. So maybe this could be the story of Japar. While I personally prematurely celebrated Willow-Su's championship win, Bard might have a chance here. Get his points up. He goes first. He gets to 17 and is looking good. Willow Sue. This is not where Willow Sue wants to be. So this is one of the difficult things about playing Cho and playing for the late game turnaround. If you don't get the pieces that you need and the star value of the pieces you need, it's going to be a struggle.
Without honor, we have nothing.
He is now 6th in the lobby. Japar and Doinef in the lower end. Now this time it might be Ken going up to 23 points. 845 already. When is Scan Dominic gonna activate his Aspirant's Faith chest? He can get 84 gold and 84.5% extra skill damage. If he is aiming for the maximum 999, that is intense. It looks like he might be activating it as his last resort if he's about to go down. But that might not be good because that's gonna take so many fast movements to make sure that he gets what he needs and what he can get to maximize all of the insane amount of gold that he will have. We look at Ken, whose board is staying strong. Has a bit of difficulty. This Yuzhong, if he can get it off, he does, but there is still a shadow kill. Oh! Dragon goes out, but Ken still is able to finish off Doinef. So now Ken looking good and could potentially turn the narrative around just when we thought Willow soon. Already comfortable now that he's at risk. I mean, he is the first eligible and that takes a lot of the pressure away from him. But it all is still very close. Oh, a Chango would be really good right now. Scan, is he going to activate it? He is at 18. Is he going to activate his Faith chest? Yes, he finally will. No, he won't. He won't. He won't. He still won't. Is he confident that he'll be able to win this next one? He has 18 seconds on the clock. Let's see if he'll actually be able to get it. Japar now at 10. Japar is in a hot streak. He reactivates 6 on the aspirants. Eyes on Willow Sue. Or eyes on Scan Dominic. Scan's gonna be going up against Ken, and I think he might actually be able to take this considering that X-Borg is still very, very healthy. Could be a risk though. But a risk he's willing to take. Not a lot of answers for this X-Borg. For Ken. Shadow kill goes off. Valentina and the Angela and the X-Borg still alive. And now he activates it at 999. Full value for Scan Dominic on this Aspirant's Faith chest.
Target acquired. Locked and loaded.
Scan Dominic. Aggressive rolls. 3-starring the X-Borg. He just went full send. Rewards worth 99 gold and grant aspirants 99.9% extra skill damage. The X-Borg has Anti-Cuirass, War Axe, and Winter Crown. This might be Scan Dominic's game, as it looks like even Fanli's board might not have the pieces to take down Scan Dominic. Let's see how he performs in this one. My goodness.
Be forgotten.
This X-Borg is unstoppable. Yeah, there's no stopping this X-Borg. Other boards are gonna need an insane amount of damage on them.
Enemy ahead.
It's not your fault.
He decided to go all in on aspirants, made it work. He didn't wait until he waited. He waited until he got the max activation. Willow Sue is out. He's at 22. So So just when we thought the first man to be eligible to become a champion could secure it already, he goes for a 6th place finish. Only going to be securing 3 points out of this one. No more X-Borgs on the board as it has been all secured by Scan.
I see.
Or were those other ones copies as well?
My greatest weapon is my imagination.
No, it's really looking like all X-Borgs have went to Scan Dominic for sure. Hero pool manipulated to his favor. Other boards for Ken, Wisnu, and Fanli, they all have 1 5-cost 2-star heroes each, all built with items. Fanli's Angela has a Dominance Ice, War Axe, and Feather of Heaven. Scan Dominic's own Angela has an Enchanted Talisman, Ice Queen Wand, and the Holy Crystal. Man, look at the damage on this X-Borg. There's nothing gonna stop this right now. They'll still have a Winter Crown. Even the initial spins of the last Insanity way too much.
Legendary!
Scan Dominic might have just shown himself already as the guy that's gonna be taking first place here. Fanli gets to take down Ken. But Oppo actually got taken down by Fanli's, or Oppo took down Fanli's mirror. Meaning that 4 and 5 might actually be the strongest in this lobby right now. Lobby.
My imagination.
3-star Nana secured by Oppo. Okay, now there's 2 5-cost 2-star heroes for Wisnu. But he has no items on his Minstatar just yet. And he's not playing for Dawnbringer either. So he's just going to be... Oh, he finds a Dawnbringer piece to put in. He already had the Valentina there, excuse me. So move it there. While we look at Ken. Blade Armor, Blade of Despair, and Dominance Ice for backline Shred. So we look at Ken's board. And it's just similar to everyone else. Because of the full max use of the Aspirant's Faith Chest, it really doesn't look like there's going to be any contender to Scan Dominic's board. We're seeing Oppo's board go up against Wisnu. It'll be a win for Oppo. Wisnu goes down to 6. He's still standing. We're down to the remaining 5. And now you only have one question left. Can anyone stop Scan Dominic, the representative from Bolivia?
Mercy.
He maxed out his Aspirant's Faith Chest at 999.
No one in this world.
Meaning that the X-Borg in his board that has the Synergy Crystal for Aspirants is an Aspirant. And his last Insanity, his 3-star X-Borg, is dealing almost 100% extra skill damage. We'll see Oppo take his shot at Scan. He has a 3-star Alpha with the Winter Crown, with the Revitalize, and with Guardian Helmet, and with the Mage Synergy on him. But just like everyone else, it will fall to the X-Borg.
Legendary!
Barely any dent. Unstoppable. And now it really looks like this is gonna be 9 points and 22 for Scan Dominic, secured and locked in. The winner of games 2 and 3 and Willow Sue, though the first to be eligible as champion, not quite there just yet. He needs to make sure that his points are way too far for the others to catch up to.
Need no protection from the
because of how close this 5-game series has been, he is not there just yet. This is how close things can get in MCGG. You get 21 stacks on the items of the Valentina for Fan Lee. It's gonna be the main carry. That Harley phases out. So much damage. But at the end of the day, that Alpha takes the cake. Scan Dominic eliminates Ken, and he is still on his streak. So now you have Fanli and Oppo trying to make the most with what they have, but they barely have resources. Oppo is now at 2 gold. He's buying and trying to buy and sell heroes to get up there. I don't think he has the resource anymore. He sells a piece, goes up.
One life is
My protection.
He sells some high-cost multi-heroes. Multi-starred heroes.
Matching rivals here.
Very aggressive buy and sell is happening right now for Oppo to try and hold. Let's see if he'll actually get it. He goes into... It's a bit more Shadow Cell in there. He now goes for Weapons Master, Shadow Cell, and Bruiser as his main focus. So tanky. Scan Dominic. Still. Oppo's going up against Scan Dominic's mirror, but Oppo, wait a minute, actually wins against the mirror of Scan Dominic. While Fanli takes the L. It seems like the huge play that Oppo just did for the buy and sell to completely shift his board to go for strictly just a Weapons Master and Shadow Cell Bruiser focus.
one life.
Is working out. He'll now bring in a Mincitar, so he gets a bit of Guardian there. A little bit more hybrid defense. And it's a Mincitar at 2 stars with a Sea Halberd, Haas Claws, and Revitalize. Look at the health of this Alpha. Scan Dominic, Fan Lee, and Oppo. Goes through the last creep round, and we are in the final hurdle. So Oppo decided to go for a very focused strategy. Wisnu, now at 18 points, means he's within the point marker, but he is still not eligible to become a champion as he has not won a round just yet. Ken as well, now at 20 points, now just looking for a round win. But we are playing 5 games max. So if this goes all the way to 5 games, then we are going to be seeing who actually ends it with the most points. So the story is not over yet. The Alpha, the strategy to go for the buy and sell worked out. Oppo gets the win against Fan Lee. Now Scan Dominic going up against the mirror. Will take down the mirror again. Or will get taken down by the mirror. So now it looks like Oppo is the favorite to win this round. Meaning that we'll actually have only had 2 winners as we head into the next games. We are at round 4. The story is Oppo went all in. Shadow Cell, Weapons Master, Alpha hard carry. Scan Dominic went full 999 activation on his Faith chest. And now it looks like who we thought would be winning it is now greatly struggling to actually secure it. As this Alpha is completely tearing up house, but now it's the Alpha just left alone, but look at it! Ultimate after ultimate! 4v1, not a problem! Garden Helmet, Sea Halberd Winter Crown with the Shadow Cell. Now it's the Alpha's turn to be the unstoppable one. What a late game swing by Oppo, if ever. Scan Dominic now re-rolling, trying to find answers.
I hope they won't be too surprised when
Fate forced me to become an assassin.
He's building his board. He's still leaned in towards it. He barely has economy. Not a lot to buy and sell anymore.
Do you mind if
He has a lot of health. He now has an extra activation of the Face Warper. He just brought in a Harley. But we look at it through the perspective of Oppo. Ask this Paquito. And once again, it boils down to X-Borg. But it's 2-3 stars.
The inner flame still burns.
Unbeaten yet again.
let's go.
Just when we thought Scan would be able to get his first victory tonight, he looks like will not unless he could make a Hail Mary play. He gets another Harley. I think he's trying to at least 2-star that. Oppo has 2 3-star 5-cost heroes in his board, the Alpha and the Natalia. While Scan Dominic only has the X-Borg. He does not have another 3-star 5-cost hero. He's trying to upgrade his Angela. He does get it. But will he have the gold? He doesn't have the gold to get his 10th hero. So he's going to be playing with 9 on the board. He wasn't able to get a 10th hero in. But is this 3-star Angela enough? It's going to be Angela and X-Borg versus Natalia and the Alpha. With the crown, hard guard activated yet again. Still alive, and he gets it right in the end. What a play by Scan Dominic. Just when we thought he was up for the count, he was able to risk it, even though he was gonna be playing with the lack of 5-cost heroes or 3-star 5-cost heroes. He was still able to take the cake. It was 9 heroes against 10, but it was a full-built Angela and X-Borg, again empowered by aspirants, against a full-built Natalia and Alpha, who are both benefiting off of Shadow Cell, but the benefit of the aspirants was more than enough, but it was very close. So the guy who dominated for a good amount of the mid to the late game, only to look like he would actually get taken out by Oppo, who came out of nowhere, who already has 1 series win under his belt. That wasn't the case. Scan Dominic still holds on. That was a tremendous exchange. So for the Go-Go cards, Scan Dominic actually had Frontier Blitz. So that's why we saw his pieces go into opposite ends of the board for that extra 35% hybrid attack. And then he went Healing Fountain. So I think that extra bit of gold that he got from Healing Fountain at the end of each round. Because remember, for Healing Fountain, you recover 3 commander HP each round and you get 6 gold. So I think right there at the end, he was just able to get enough, a little bit of HP to make sure that he wouldn't get taken out. But then most importantly, that 6 gold was enough for him to just re-roll and eventually just able to get the 3-star Angela. What a sudden swing. Remember, this night is not over yet. There is no clear champion just yet. So make sure that you follow the official Facebook account of @MagicChessGoGo for exciting rewards. Just search for @MagicChessGoGo on Facebook and follow us now. And remember to comment down or send the message in the chat, MCGGFB milestone, and follow MCGG Facebook. Comment them in the chat, screenshot it. Then you go to the pin post on the official global Facebook account for the live stream event. Follow the event rules to participate for a chance to win a random lucky draw prize. Alright, so we have to revisit again what's been happening. I know there's a lot of questions going on the board, but we have to reiterate that yes, Willow Sue was the first to become eligible to be champion, as he has not only 1, but he has 2 wins under his belt, and he also has the 18-point threshold passed. But now Scan Dominic also has that too. So now for Willow Su, he's just trying to get more wins to make sure that no other player can get close enough to him in terms of the points. But that window is starting to close as he actually had the sixth place finish only. Scan Dominic now with a win. I believe he is also now eligible to become a champion. So this night is not over yet. Still gonna be going. And Scan Dominic now puts his name up there representing Bolivia and Latin America as a chance to become the Rising Star Season 3 champion, to be one of the first people to qualify for the Go 1 MCGG World Championship. As great as the story of Willow Su was, it's not over yet. Now this time it's Scan Dominic's time to put his name in a chapter, write his own chapter of the story. And from the beginning, he was clear with what he wanted to do. He leaned a little bit more really towards going for the aspirants, and once he knew that he'd be playing for that, he was even able to get the aspirants badge, and I think that became like a big reason as to how he was able to make this work, because that aspirants magic crystal eventually would end up on the game-winning X board, and then he just maxed it out. He waited. So in the round that we thought that he'd activated before 999, it was at around at 910 or 920, 30 something. He knew, he was able to calculate, he knew he was going to go up against someone on the board that wasn't strong enough to take down his board at that moment. He waited. It worked out. He was able to activate it at 999. Then he went on a streak. Although you have to commend what Oppo did there, because eventually he decided to change his lineup, strictly mainly focusing first onto Weapons Master, Shadow Cell, and Bruiser, and then being able to bring in a defender in the Mincetar so that he has some extra bit of defense as well for all of his pieces on the board, and sort of like another carry in a way, although his true carries are actually the Natalia with a Mage Synergy emblem on her, Mage Synergy Crystal on her, and the Alpha. What a play! You have to commend how Scan Dominic and Oppo actually played the last fourth stage. It was actually just brilliant maneuvering by those two, and also a good amount of luck of the draw. They were able to make the most out of their go-go cards. For Oppo, it was Trust Fund, gaining gold upon reaching level 8, 9, 10 respectively, 15, 20, 25. Rising Festivity, so he was also able to get more economy through that, but at that point he was gaining he was like level 10 minus 5. He was already getting like 5 gold heroes consistently just playing for the Alpha and the Natalia. Then he went for Glittering Jewels for the 9 free shop refreshes there at the end. Fanly as well with a strong showing, but because of how fast Oppo and Scan Dominic were able to get all of their 3-star, 5 gold, 5 cost, it was way too much. Willow Su is not the champion yet, but he was the first eligible. But now Scan Dominic, Ken, Fanly, and Wisnu are eligible as well. But we are now reaching the 5th round. The 5th and final round of tonight's 5-round night. And by the end of this, there can only be one, and there will only be one champion. Will it be Willow Su, who we thought by the end of round 3 potentially could have already locked it in? But after some calculations, we realized not just yet. Not just yet, Willow Su. Because of how well the others got to perform, because of how high their points were, there was still a chance for them to overtake him. He was the first one there, but it's not a first past the post. We are still now going to a 5th round. Put down your predictions wherever you're watching, whatever chat, whether it's going to be the commander picks for all of them. Remember, we're going for unique commanders. They cannot repeat the commander picks that they have already played in the previous rounds. Who do you think is going to be going for an aggressive strat? Is someone just going to try to dominate from the beginning? Although that rarely works out, at this level of Magic Chess Go-Go, as you can see, all of these professional players, you can call the professionals at this point because of how they're playing, they are leveraging economies at round 3 and round 4 incredibly well. Whether it's selling what's once the main piece of their lineup so that they could just get even more resources so that they can go for the, how do I call this? Higher cost heroes. Then they make it work. They work it out. This is so tough to predict. So tough to call now who will end up becoming the champion here. So many possible people can actually just come in and then just go for the throat. But it seems like right now you're just eyeing for top 4, but at this point, with how close the points are, with how top heavy it is, just aim for one. Just aim for one. I'm just excited as you all are to see what's gonna happen as we head into game number 5. Just waiting for things to get started here. And now we are going to be starting soon the final picks. We've gone through 4 rounds of Magic Chess already, and it has been an amazing night. Just when we thought the story was finished and we knew the ending, it wasn't the ending just yet. Let's take a quick look at their unique commanders yet again. Lancelot and Cho no longer playable here for Japar and Oppo. We look at the top heavy ones. Scan Dominic can actually go for a Cho run here if he wants to, as he went Gushon and Amon. Might just be able to go for that. Doin F already played the Lunox. Popol and Koopa, there are still the wild card there. And yes, for the majority of the Rising Stars, barely anyone has picked the Lilia. Will it show up here? Then again, with the ban system in place that we had in the first one, so many questions as to which commanders will get picked by whom. Willow with his first combat, lots of economy, went for combat in round 3 through the Layla. But will he go for a commander that maybe might be good at manipulating economy either through items like the Paquito or the Valier? Scan Dominic can also go for the Paquito, but he's now there's a potential for him to go for Cho. Good amount of Nanas have not been picked just yet. So in terms of the hottest commodities, we might be looking towards the Valier, the Cho. I think the Lancelot was more for a little bit more for the earlier ones. The Popol and Koopa. We have to see if anyone would be wanting to go towards Amon and Gushon at this point. Playing for economy. Because the way Willow Su played with this Cho, you would want to pick this as your... Yeah, I would want to win this because I have a very clear idea of how I want to play this game. I'll take a loose, not really a loose strat, but you're going to be taking a lot of hits early on, then you'll hit the power spike. But that's what Scan Dominic was thinking when he actually went for the Layla, excuse me. When Scan Dominic went, not the Layla, when he went for the Aspirant Synergy in his lineup. So now we look at the draft. Popol and Koopa for Doinef. Japar with the Paquito. Willow Su will go for the Valier. Karina here for Oppo. Could be very aggressive playstyle. Amon for Wisnu. Ooh, Zilong for Scan Dominic. So he's going to be looking for one main carry to put the Dragon Spear on, while Ken is looking to maximize synergies through Lunox. Remember, Ken, in the running to be champion, doesn't have the win yet. Doinef doesn't have the win yet. You need to be 18 points and above and get championship wins or get round wins to secure the championship. You have to relook at the Amon and the Gushin on the board for Wisnu and Fanli, respectively. Of course, Amon. When a hero reaches 2-star, you'll get a shard. 7 shards will be automatically converted into a mirror device. And you can obtain up to 3 mirror devices, and you gain 8 extra gold each time a mirror device is created. So early on, you're going to be looking for the quick 2-star hero rush for the Amon. Get those mirror devices. Save it when you already see your 5 cost or 5 gold heroes. And then that's when you start using the mirror devices. Unless you're desperate and then maybe you'd want to go for a 4 gold 3-star carry. But ideally, you would want to save it for the 5 gold carries.
Not wise to confront the realm.
Initial go-go cards, it's only going to be blue, so no massive go-go card options just yet.
Protect lives.
From chaos, the new dawn rises.
Those who do not let a storm whip up the souls.
So let's take a quick look at what has been picked for the go-go cards. Unlimited expansion for Fanli. Jump the gun, so Oppo trying to rush Commander EXP. That way you get more bodies on the board and you're looking for the carry. Seems like his early game carry is going to be that Ruby. Ken FXL going for Dawnbringer already at 4. So let's see if he's going to swerve out of this or if he's going to keep the strategy, because he can use this to just build an early lead and gain stacks for his items. He got excellent recruit, 3 2-gold heroes. I'm reckoning the Gushin and the Aldous were in that pool as well, or he was able to leverage it to just sell heroes and then have the gold to make sure that he could get the Dawnbringer pieces that he needs. We're now looking at Doino F and Popolin Koopa. Again, with the insane amount of Yu Zhongs that's been getting played in the past 4 games, you can see the value of the Popolin Koopa really just getting the copies of that, especially if your opponents get to 5-star much quicker. You can get the copies of those 5 stars as well. When you have those 2 traps already down by round 3, or stage 3 rather, then you'll be getting 2 copies every time if you just place them well enough. So Oppo starting it off really hot here. Alongside Scan, Dominic, and Ken, the only undefeated ones in the lobby. Oppo is the one who went for the Jump the Gun and the Karina, focusing on the Ruby as his main carry. Supreme Blades, the Shadow Twin Blades, 35% hybrid attack and 25% maximum HP. You also get the execute ability through that Ruby. Now has added a bit more pieces. Multiple 2 synergies for Oppo. As we look at the Wisnu now, who did go for Heroes Assemble, so he's trying to get level 9 as quickly as possible, leveraging the economy. He might be leaning towards Aspirants to try and get himself closer to that. Once you reach level 9 through Heroes Assemble, you obtain 3 random 5 gold heroes. Now we're playing to see who could get the most points at the end of this round. Whoever has the most points in the first and a game win is the champion. But it has become too close of a story to tell. Oppo at 23, Scan at 22, Willow at 22, Ken at 20, Wisnu at 18, Fanli at 19. This is why this night is not over yet. This is why we are still going. It couldn't have ended any better way. To whomever will be crowning the champion, a highly deserved honor. We have to see how they get there first.
Let a storm whip up the soul.
Right.
No one can
Shadow Cell now activated for, or at least the Shadow Cell blessing ended up there. But he was able to buy and sell Wisnu so that he... Okay, he's not going to be going for Luminexes. So aggressive buying and selling of heroes right now. Oh, he was able to get himself an Angela. Wisnu at level 4 has gotten himself a 2-star Angela with really great economy manipulation. And then, of course, what you get as the Popo, or as the Amon with those copy devices, but his front line is not yet strong enough to actually be a threat, as Doinef is able to take him down. But Wisnu decided to go all in and just full building that Angela. He now needs to build the rest of his board, a stronger front line, maybe even a little bit more damage coming out. Another mage piece would be great as well. That's what Wisnu's doing right now as a buy and sell. Meanwhile, in Doinef's board, still having a hard time in it as well, but Popaling Koopa might activate or might get even stronger already once those two traps are activated on the board. Starting from round 3 onward, stage 3 onwards. So as much as possible, he would want to minimize his losses. If he's not gonna win a round, at least maybe minimize the damage that he's gonna be receiving. The golden staff on this 2-star Layla is a massive help though, and the fact that he also brought out a Clint, and he even has Shadow Reaver up, so that extra bit of attack speed for his front line. Of course, the tornado that passes from the Shadow Reaver, wind also gets attack speed to the allies in the path of it. We're now in the second Go-Go card phase. Apex weapons for Ken. Magic Immersion for Oppo. Could be a big one. Faster mana. But right now he's basic attack based. He might switch up how he plays or still continue carrying, using the Ruby as a carry. House Claws for Fan Lee. And he might be leaning towards a Shadow Reaver heavy lineup. Interesting. Using the Hellcurt as the carry.
The shadows seep deeper,
Japar with Dimensional Shot. Let's see if he's gonna go for trying to 3-starring the Hanabi through Doomsworn, or if maybe if he could potentially even 4-star the Hanabi. Let's see. But the Dimensional Shot also affects pretty much any backline hero, whether Stargazer, Mage, or Marksman. Would be good. Willow Su, who picked up the Valier, went for Payday as his second Go-Go card. It is now purple tier for the Go-Go cards here. You gain 7 gold immediately and 7 gold per round for the next 2 rounds. With 43 gold and at 71 health, it's safe to say that Willow Su probably has the best economy right now. Not just because of the current gold count, but because of what else he will get in the subsequent rounds. Oof. Doinef takes damage. Japar takes the win there.
Enemy ahead. 12 o'clock.
See? Ken is going strong.
I never miss my target.
Remember, even if he becomes the first place finisher here, he will be at 29 points. Anyone else who has won a game and is past him in points, they will be the champion. The maximum points Ken could get here is 29. The maximum for Oppo is 32. The maximum for Willow Su is 31. If either Oppo or Willow Su end up getting the win, they will be the champion. Anyone else, whether it's Scan Dominic, Ken or Wisnu, or maybe even Fan Lee, we're also going to be waiting to see the final calculation of the points
as much as my weapon.
of everyone else. The differential is not that high. Scan Dominic actually getting the win in the last round really made things so much more interesting in terms of the drama and answering the question of who will end up becoming the champion. Take a look at Japar's board. Decided to go for a tile formation with an opening here. It's the Tigreal as sort of like the carry actually, or tank. But because of how powerful Tigreal's implosion is, some would argue that if you could get him into 3-star, it could also make him somewhat of a carry with fast mana regen. As long as you get Dominance Eyes on him, and if it's not another tank item, it's another offensive item. Very close one there, Wisnu. Able to take the win there with this Angela. Oppo still on the streak. And remember, Oppo is one of the players here alongside Willow Su that could take it. So if Oppo wins this, he is definitively the winner. If Willow Su and Oppo are tied, we're gonna have to see what happens. We're gonna have to see the results in the end.
For the lost souls.
We look at the Gushin now of Fanli. Remember, that's the light sigil.
Danger?
Gushin summons a light sigil displaying a random roll synergy. You drag a hero onto that sigil to grant them that synergy that's being displayed by the light sigil. The sigil then expires, granting 11 gold. You have 3 chances to refresh as the roll synergy. So this is a synergy-based lineup. I'm trying to use the most of what it gives you. Seems like he has leaned towards Shadow Reaver. A lot of attack speed for him. 60% attack speed from the wins that he dishes out. But all that attack speed, and I don't think he has enough damage unless that Ruby can somehow turn it around. It does not. The front line able to hold, and all the attack speed actually able to whittle down Oppo more than enough. Japar gets more damage again, yet he is not in the bottom of the table.
Just enough.
As currently it is Doin F who is potentially going to get taken out already by the end of round number 3, round 2 in stage 3 before he could even get it going. So again, that's one of the most difficult things about rocking a lineup that is expected to perform just a little bit better come the latter portions of stage 2 and stage 3, is that if you can't keep your board healthy enough, if there's other people in the board who were just able to get more items or were able to get sharper synergies, scale up way faster, then it's gonna be tough to make work, because by the time that you reach the okay, it's my turn, the gap might have just been too big between you and your opponents, and that's what it's looking like. Doinef's board on its last legs. The Irithel protected in the back line. The bounce, the extra bounce coming out from the Hanabi damage. Irithel still standing, but that Hanzo is too. No more immortality. Irithel gets taken out. Hanabi versus Hanabi. But Doinef's Hanabi is healthier, and he survives. Willow Su now down to 23. And he cannot afford this because he needs to make sure he secures himself at least 28 plus points. He needs at least 6 points to be able to put himself, or 5 to 6 points to be able to end this round and think, all right, let's just see what the math is at the end of this all. Though he was first past the line, first past the threshold, he was not first past the line. Can he find the swing around? He has 2 game wins under his belt. How unfortunate would it be if by the end of it, he would not end up becoming the champion, because everyone else in the top 8 of MCGG Rising Star Season 3 were just that good and consistent to keep the points close enough that what could have been a crowning moment for him was actually just another moment of wait. No, it's not. The rest of us are still here. Scan Dominic gets the win in round 4. Oppo with the win all the way back in round 1. And now Oppo and Fan Lee are the healthiest in this lobby. We look at Wisnu now. He got his 2-star Angela very quick, but was not able to build a good enough board to really let it shine. And it's showing. Even if this hard guard goes up, there's just way too many bodies from Doin F, who is still holding on, and it's now Wisnu, who is down to just 1. Scan Dominic has ended a Fan Lee streak. If Scan Dominic wins this, he will be at 31 points.
The greater the power,
and he would be crowned champion.
The curse.
No one else will be able to
We can hang out in the
get to that point if he once he reaches 31.
Leave it to me.
31 points if he gets all 9 at the end of this.
Beyond star fetches.
And similar to the last one, this was his strength. Playing from behind, late game turnarounds, great economy manipulation. Final look here at Wisnu. As even though he got that Angela very early, he was not able to let it shine. Everyone else got the other pieces that he would want. And Wisnu would be the first one out. Officially out of championship contention. He needed to win this, as he doesn't have a game win yet under his belt. If Scan wins this at 31, Oppo's maximum points will only be 30. Willow is out as well. Scan Dominic's maximum points at this point will exceed his. Unfortunate for Willow Sue. Everyone else in the lobby saw what he did for Game 2 and Game 3. But a lot of other people in the lobby as well had a very good placement that we couldn't crown Willow Sue just yet. So now it falls on Oppo, Scan, and what if Fan Lee? The Fan Lee animated as always. He's not going to be able to survive this round as he will fall down to Ken. Ooh.
Time to fight.
But this is still a very healthy group. We might be seeing this end at stage 5, round 4. Scan gets an extra body on the board so that he'll be able to get even more heroes, maybe activate more synergies. Same goes for Ken. Fan Lee actually decided to go for the immortality, because based on with how close the last one was, maybe an extra bit of immortality might actually be the difference maker for his board. All across, Oppo currently at 68 health, can play 9 heroes max, Ken at 10, Fan Lee at 10, and Scan Dominic at 10. While Scan Dominic and Ken are actually the only ones on a hot streak currently. Ken, if he wins this, will go up to 29. Scan Dominic, if he ends up becoming second place, will be at 29. We're gonna have to see what happens there. What happens when these two are tied. Fan Li. The economy manipulation, the immortality, was it enough? He still has one available on the board and he wins that one. His maximum points is 28. But he has yet to win this. If he wins this, he'll max at 28.
Distracted now.
Oppo, Fan Li, Ken, and Scan. Very tight game yet again. We have had 5 straight games.
Only the strongest shall survive.
Of high quality MCGG. Will someone be able to pull out the rug from under their opponent's feet yet again? As we're getting closer and closer, the maximum points for Oppo, 32. This is in theory if they finish first place here. Oppo at 32, Scan Dominic at 31, Ken at 31, 29, excuse me. And Fan Li at 28. Fan Li against Scan Dominic. And he's going to be able to win this one. All the shadow kills not enough. 7 win streak now for Scan.
With invincibility comes solitude.
And he is contesting. If this boils down to Scan Dominic versus Oppo, whoever wins that is going to be the champion. If it gets to them. Ken is still definitely in the running still, but his max point is at 29. Game 5 Grand Finals. The final creep round. And let's go through again one last time the final Go-Go cards that they decided to go for. Ken actually went for Steel Front. There are at least 3 allied heroes in the same role. You get the hybrid defense. For Scan Dominic, for every 1 activated synergy, allies gain 4% hybrid attack. And at this point, at commander level 9, he is getting 4 cost heroes each round. He also has Metro Zero activated as well.
My skills just otherworldly.
Customized recruitment for Fan Li. For an increased chance to get 4 gold heroes in shop refreshes. Meanwhile, for Oppo, it's Trust Fund. At level 10, if he gets to level 10, he'll be able to get 25 gold. Going to the next one as we focus on Scan Dominic's Yu Zhong, currently in the running. And what's looking like to be the favorite to become the champion here decided to go for a full carry Argus with that Dragon Spear. His Dragon Spear has Gold Bandit, low HP shield, and hybrid defense. Remember, in the previous one, there was late game drama as well. When we thought Scan Dominic would continuously dominate, but then suddenly his opponent was able to find some turnaround pieces, make it look like they'd be able to take the win under Scan Dominic's rug, under Scan Dominic's feet, but then he was able to still secure it. We have to revisit again what Zilong does. Each basic attack has a 24% chance of being followed by 2 extra attacks. Each basic attack now has a 5% chance to gain 1 gold through Gold Bandit. He also gets a shield that can absorb 50% damage when HP drops below 30% or when taking lethal damage. An extra hybrid defense. Casting a skill grants 70 hybrid defense for 4 seconds. And with how fast Alpha gets his mana, no surprises there. We look at the board of Fan Li now, who's going up against Oppo. This is going to be an elimination round. Unless somehow, some way, they somehow survive with just 1 health. Shadow kill. The two swordsmen against the Angela, but the Angela takes the cake, but Fan Li's still alive. He takes only 16. He's only down to 2. He has another chance. to stay alive in this. But Scan Dominic is still on a streak. He is looking to 3-star that alpha, and when that happens, you could call it, or excuse me, 3-star he's looking to 3-star the alpha alongside the Argus. If that happens, you could call it GG, but we also have to look at the second closest player that could potentially challenge that is Ken. He has a 20 economy right now, and he's trying to buy and sell pieces so that he gets phase warpers leveled up, specifically his Harley and Valentina. We focus on Fanly now, as he is on the brink of elimination. But he is up against Scan Dominic, and unfortunate for him, too strong, too mighty, and potentially on the way to going to Go 1. Nothing can stop Scan Dominic right now. Near unstoppable. And it's now only gonna be down to Ken and Oppo to potentially stop Scan Dominic's run. At 4th place, he'll get 5 points, putting him at 27. His maximum placement now is actually 3rd place. At 3rd place, Scan Dominic will get 6 points, putting him at 28.
Locked and loaded.
If Ken wins this, he goes to 29 and will surpass Scan Dominic. Oppo, on the other hand, though, if he finishes at 3rd, he himself will be at 29 through the 6 points that he got. See what happens as we look at Oppo. A miracle, maybe. We shall see. Blade armor and anti-cuirass, defensive items on his main carries. The alpha way too strong, but the phase warpers are way too mobile. Valentina sidesteps the alpha, but finally eats up the skill. Hard guard on the Harley, but will it be enough? It looks like it won't be. Phase warpers can only do so much to get away from it. Oppo will go down to 3rd, and he is at 29 points.
Let a storm.
There is.
It's now down to Ken and Scan Dominic. But with how it's looking,
Whatever it takes.
Mission underway.
the maximum points now, or the minimum points of Scan Dominic,
I win.
with how it's looking in the board, we shall see. Down to the final 2, and who will it be? From Bolivia to Jakarta, or a world championship at home? We're looking at the point of view of Ken, who has yet to win. He has a 3-star Valentina that's holding on for dear life. A lot of phase warpers that can potentially sidestep. The Valentina gets the Argus. The Argus gets the shield. He has increased basic attack. Winter Crown. The skill pops up again. And the Valentina gets taken out. Scan will win
Feel
it
the rush
all
of victory.
at 32 points. 9 points secured here at the end. His 2nd game win. And that is the man right there. Sun, bright, high and beaming all the way from Bolivia in Latin America. He is him. And he is the champion of MCGG Rising Stars Season 3. And he will be going to the Go 1, the first ever MCGG World Championship. What a play! What a turn! And the storytelling of it, how insane it was that it was actually the piece that threatened his victory in the previous game was one of the key pieces for him to win it. The Alpha and the Argus together. He went 19-5 in that game. Ken went 17-7. A very valiant effort from everyone here today. But Scan Dominic goes to go 1. When we thought by the end of round number 3 that it was gonna be Willow, but because of how competitive it was in terms of the points, everything was just kept close. 31 points for Scan Dominic, 29 points for Opu, Kent FXL, 27 points, Willow Sugos, 26 points. And Scan Dominic will go to go 1. Congratulations, he ended it going back to back, and what a climb. He got 3 points, then 4 points, then 6 points, and then wrapped it up with a back-to-back first place finish with a hero that in MLBB MCGG lore is commonly known as a dark system. There's no dark systems along in MCGG. That is champion worthy in MCGG. Playing the Great Dragon Spear again. When you play with Great Dragon Spear, when you play with Zilong, you have a main carry in mind. You're looking to find a 4-cost or maybe even 3-star 3-cost hero that could be the main carry of your lineup to give that Great Dragon Spear to and just be the main piece of your board that will deal majority of the damage, and for the case of frontliners holding the Great Dragon Spear, actually taking majority of the damage to put it on the Argus. And the fact that he actually decided to pick up Gale alongside his commander, we usually don't look at the little extra stat boosts that you pick up with your commander, but he knew he was just rocking and going for attack speed. He put the increase your hero's attack speed by 2% onto his commander. Once he saw that he had the room for the Argus to go in and that he could play through Weapons Master, he just decided to go for it. And then he was able to keep the board and his field interesting enough and not so laser focused into one synergy that he went out with Metro Zero with 8 on the synergy count, meaning that he gets 5% extra damage reduction. So he played that so incredibly well, and congratulations to him. He is going to go on. I cannot wait to meet him in person. And to whoever else the other representatives are going to be and the other players are going to be of the Go One World Championship. But yeah, he is him from Bolivia. Just goes to show the global nature of how MCGG is now, how fast it was able to climb as a global game, and we couldn't have done it without you and without these players who put in the effort. From MCGG Rising Open to the regional qualifiers to the group stages initial qualifiers to the semifinals group stages and now to this grand finals. It was a terrific day of MCGG, very competitive. And now we are going to be joining the Indonesian broadcast for an interview.
Wah, itu dia. Hello, Scan Dominic.
Hello, congratulations.
Hello, Scan Dominic. Can you hear us? Hello, congratulations. First of all, you coming from Bolivia. You coming from South America, and you just win MCGG Rising Star, and also going to GO1 in Jakarta. How do you feel to be a champion?
No, good, incredible. Can you please believe it?
I can't believe this.
I can't believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Renmar, anything to say?
Yeah, of course. I mean, no surprises here. You went from the lower end of the table, and then you finished with back-to-back wins. We just want to know, when you picked Zilong, did you know that there was a hero you already wanted, that you wanted the Argus, you wanted Alpha as your main heroes for Zilong?
One strategy inspiration community in Brazil. Argus, my god.
Oh my
God. My goat katanya guys. Jadi mungkin buat teman-teman yang ada di Indonesia, awalnya nih kayak Scan Dominic.
My cyber.
My cyber.
Jadi dia nggak percaya, dan dia tuh ngerasa kalau Argus emang the goatnya dia tuh hero favorit dia pokoknya. But how do you feel to fight against 3 Indonesian?
Yes.
In the last fight, right?
So good. No, not incredible.
Yeah.
So good. Indonesia so
good.
Indonesia so good guys.
So nice.
So nice.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But it seems like first.
I am nervous.
Oh, you nervous?
Yes. Pasti bro.
Yeah. No. Hey, it's okay. Like we understand. You fought very hard today. You went from qualifiers all the way until now, and you deserve to rest and you deserve to celebrate. Actually, I want to be able to hear you say this in your own language. Even I know we're in the English broadcast, I'm pretty sure there are people watching. So in your own language, you can say it. Why do you love this game? Or just make it simple. Just tell people, invite people to play MCGG in your language.
En tu lenguaje.
¿Me dijo?
Sí.
Este juego me encanta porque la verdad, me desestresaba y siempre, cada vez era una salida al mundo. Este juego me ayudó mucho y conocí a muchas personas gracias a este juego, a maravillosas personas. Estoy agradecido gracias a todo mi equipo y todo mi apoyo, todo el apoyo de mi equipo.
Okay.
A toda la LATAM que me apoyaron todos los latinoamericanos, y soy el único por apoyarme como ser los únicos representantes. Estoy muy agradecido. Sobre todo a DK y Shani.
Oke, aku mau translate.
Oh iya boleh.
Let me translate in Indonesia, right? Ya, jadi terima kasih untuk MCGG, game baik katanya,
game terbaik.
Game terbaik, dan untuk teman-teman yang di Latam, ini kan game yang lumayan mengandalkan personal. Jadi nggak perlu nyalain siapa-siapa karena yang main ke kita sendiri, ya kan? Dan untuk komunitas di Latam atau bahkan tadi dia sempat mention di South America, semoga bisa berkembang lebih banyak lagi, dan semoga nanti bisa mewakilkan South America untuk turnamen selanjutnya. Dan maybe you can translate to English as well.
Yes.
I can do a little bit. I'm actually half Spanish, but sure. So the little bit I understood was he said that there's a lot of actually strong MCGG players and personalities in Latin America, and it means a lot to him that he gets to represent the Latin American region, that he shows that they can go global, that they are world class, that they are deserving of a spot in the World Championship for MCGG, that anyone out there can pick up the game and become a World Championship representative for their country and for their region, and that's why that they should go ahead and play the game as well. Very last thing, your message to your fans and your supporters. If you want to say thank you to anyone else and to any other fan.
Para tu equipo y para tu familia, para tu...
Quisiera agradecerle por aceptarme en la comunidad, por siempre creer que que podría haber logrado completar este torneo cuando yo creía que podía completar. La verdad, hoy día me desanimé mucho con las primeras rondas, me estaba yendo mal y remonté. Estoy agradecido. Quisiera también, estoy nervioso, perdón.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oke. Jadi ya pesannya.
Agradecimiento a mi familia, a mis amigos de Sky Kings y a comunidad brasileña sobre todo porque sus torneos me ayudaron mucho a volverme fuerte.
Itu kan tadi kan pesannya untuk fans juga ya. Kayak, kita pasti say thanks, udah mendukung juga, apalagi dari part of community juga. Tadi kan dia udah sempat dibilang kalau dia sempat main sama komunitas yang ada di Bolivia. Ya udah pasti dia akan mencoba untuk memberikan yang terbaik, ya kan, buat komunitasnya juga. And once again, Scan Dominic, congratulations, and as well as good luck in GO1. See you in Jakarta.
Yes.
And gracias.
Muchos.
Muchas gracias, eres bueno.
Eres bueno.
Gracias a todos.
All right, congratulations to Scan Dominic. Of course, he is from Bolivia, and I just want to thank him for taking the time and really doing his best to be able to give us a moment to understand how he plays. And hey, we got it. Argus is his GOAT. So it seems like he already knew what he wanted to do when he picked up that Zilong, when he got Gale, the extra attack speed. He knew he wanted to chase that Argus down. In his own words, Argus is my GOAT. And that's why he was able to win it. So at the end, it seems like in the very final round, he just decided to go for comfort. He decided to go for what was familiar to him, what would be his best personal strategy. And it's what took him to Go 1. It's what's gonna take him to Jakarta. He is gonna be going to Indonesia to compete in the Go 1 MCGG World Championship. Muchas gracias to him, and of course to everyone in Latin America who was supporting him, and all of his friends and family. He said the same messages as well. So it has been an absolutely stellar journey for him. I cannot wait to see him on the world stage as he goes up against among the best of the best. And at the same time, he also let us know that you should watch out for Latin America as a region for MCGG. That there are a lot of personalities and faces there, that you could also be a personality and a face of MCGG of yourself. Just take the time to play the game, to put your hours and effort into it, and it can take you to new heights. And it's going to be taking him to Jakarta, Indonesia for the Go 1 World Championship. Again, congratulations again to Scan Dominic. And to wrap things up and to close things up, of course, I just want to say, first and foremost, thank you to each and every one of you who has made the MCGG Rising Stars what it is. We started with Rising Open, and then we closed out the year with this, our first big broadcasted in the English language and in Indonesian as well, MCGG tournament. That, yes, there was a lot of Southeast Asian and Asian representation, but at some point we had top tier players from Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, and then now, of course, our champion is from Bolivia. Our champion for MCGG Rising Stars is from Latin America, and I couldn't be any more happier for him and for them. And I hope we didn't get him too nervous with the interview, and that he has time to celebrate and just fiesta with his family and friends, that he was able to win that money, and now he's going to be representing his country and his region. The dreams of Latin American Magic Chess go in his shoulders, and the way he plays, even it's cool, calm, and composed. Even when he's at a deficit and is having a hard time trying to make a comeback, he finds a way. Just like how each and every one of us can find a way to find some time to get in the palm of our hands one of the fastest growing rising star in esports, that is Magic Chess Go. On behalf of Naisu and our fantastic production team, thank you so much for spending your time with us. Good night, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. GG, well played, good fight. Thank you. We'll see you at the Go 1 World Championship.